Well, that ended abruptly.
Ladies and gentlemen, from coast to coast and around the world, you're listening to the Sportcats show.
That's right, everybody. Welcome for Saturday night's Misfits. We got a great show and cast lined up tonight. I want to first say thank you to Ross at Yergs Radio. We're on yergsradio.com and on Rainbow Radio. And I also want to say last week, we all were sick or out of town or something, so we didn't have a show. So we appreciate you for coming back. And yes, Wendell is here. So, all right, let's see who I got hiding back here. First off, I've got my lovely assistant. How are you, Aaron?
I'm beautiful tonight. How are you doing, sir?
Much better now that I've seen you. Let's see. Who else we got back here? We got Andy. Andy, hello, Andy. How are you?
All right.
Good. We've got my favorite conspiracy theorist, Nut, Brenda, my enemy at large. And we have a special guest, an original, Mikey. Hi, Mikey. How are you?
What up, everybody? What up?
Welcome back. It's been too long. So we've missed
Where's
you.
the dizzle?
Oh, shit. I forgot to bring Bobby out. There's Bobby.
Wasn't gonna say nothing.
That's great. It's it's like the football playoffs. We've already forgot about Alabama. We've already forgot about you. So,
He's the long lost bastard child of football.
Yeah.
Misfits.
Is the Tennessee fan talking again? Just put the fries in the bag.
Yeah.
Just put the fries in the bag.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I really like this, Glenn. Nothing against you, Aaron. You're wonderful. But the 5 of us minus Aaron, we are the original crew that started the Misfits.
What about Mike?
2 years ago. Yeah, Mike was there.
Mike was an original, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember him.
Yeah, then there was that other one that we fired.
Ladies and
Bobby,
gentlemen,
you've drank
from
since
coast to
then.
coast and around the
So-
world, you're listening to the Sportcats
You-
show.
Oh my God. Bobby, you've drank since then, so you wouldn't remember Mike. It's okay.
Was that the one that was in the truck all the time?
Nope. That was
that?
Patrick.
Oh,
Mike-
Patrick got on?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It was the night that they were in Maryland or Pennsylvania somewhere, and a bunch of hookers got into a fight on the
Oh, yeah,
corner.
Billy. At the
We
training
carried it live. Yeah, we carried it live. It was great. So
There were hookers,
That's awesome.
gunshots, and police cars.
Yes, gunshots and police cars.
it's like, no,
Wendell
Patrick,
was there.
keep filming. So that was actually a really good
Patrick is
episode.
at a truck stop right now napping.
That was before our days of FM, where we could be a little bit more edgy. So
Right.
Yes. Yes.
We have-
So,
we
Mike,
have
I'm going to tell you it's going to be hard to control.
yeah,
What happened?
Mike's not the one I'm worried about. So,
I know. It's always
Brenda. It's always
yeah,
Brenda.
I was gonna say
I
Andy.
no shit hits my brain. It rolls out my mouth. See, I
Oh,
did it.
Andy.
Yeah, I'd worry about Andy. Andy's the
Yeah.
quiet one.
He does talk too much. So
Andy's got bodies.
in his basement. That's right. I keep getting these notifications on Life 360 that Andy just went 10 miles and did 60 miles an hour. I'm like, how the hell did he do that? So,
It's in the car.
damn, that wheelchair's got
funny.
to go.
Sweet Jesus, Glenn, come on now.
Sorry. And I don't have my other cripple here, so I'm not 100% ADA compliant. So
I mean, it's really easy. All you have to do is put the jetpacks on it, and it just goes. Right?
Exactly.
Well, we
Yeah.
have to Indy in some places that were rather odd. So
Yeah, we have.
it's all in love. It's all in love. And our serial killer will be back in a few weeks, and our other cripple. So we'll have quite the cast. So it'll be fun. So,
Serial killer.
that was Jimmy. So
Oh, okay.
Why is he not on now?
he's having some mental health issues. So
He's a serial killer.
I didn't ask. His probation officer may have called him in. I didn't ask. So
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the guy in the chair.
he's at a birthday party. He's
He's right
performing
there.
at a birthday party.
The
He
guy
had
that
a
chairs right
birthday party, and he couldn't stream live from the birthday party.
I don't know. I didn't ask.
He left us all out of the birthday party.
Listen, I've got one, so I'm compliant, so it's all good.
I sent you videos from my birthday.
You've got two, dork.
I've saved.
Forget I'm in a chair too.
Well, you're kind of like Bobby, easily forgotten. Yeah.
It will not be forgotten.
We'll forget if this shirt doesn't hold my chesticles in.
Chesticles.
see, you are allowed to show breasticles on YouTube, just not Facebook. I've been warned there several times. So.
No. I'm not showing any if I can help it.
And somebody keeps reporting me. Don't know who that could be.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, it's
Yeah.
not me. It's Bobby Dizzle. He does it on purpose just to get a laugh.
His viewing will go down if I get kicked off Facebook. So.
you'll know it's me if reporting you, because I always report people for child nudity. 'Cause I know they have to look at that.
It's Wendell. Wendell, knock it off.
Somebody reported me for showing weapons on Facebook. I'm like, what? I've never showed a gun or a knife or anything on this show. So.
Have you looked at Aaron? Yes, there are weapons. Aaron has weapons.
Yeah,
I have weapons of mass destruction.
Weapons of mass suffocation.
I think about them often. Trust me. So, it's probably best when I was in Tennessee. I didn't meet you. I just went hello. So,
I think that's the first time that's happened. I've been to a bar a few times. I mean, come on.
Glenn, you would still be lost in there if you had.
Hey, Chris is here.
oh yeah.
Hi, Chris.
So, Chris, welcome, Chris. Welcome. Yes, well, the disturbing title comes because we've got disturbing subject matter to talk about. According to recent news, there's a 79% chance that we will have a nuclear war before the end of 2024. And nuclear clock is 90 minutes till midnight.
90 minutes.
90 seconds. 90 seconds. Yeah, sorry. We've never been at 90 minutes. So.
Oh, while this show's going?
What?
Are we going to end the world with this show? We're going to stay here until it ends?
It could be. You never know. Right now, it's what time over in Russia? They could be pulling the trigger as we speak. Every time I turn on YouTube, there's another show that's got 10 million viewers and likes and subscribers, and all they talk about is how we're going to die today. So I figured we'd give it a try and see what happens.
I mean, if I had my way, this would not be my first choice, but it's not a bad way if I have to die today.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, if it happens, it
That's
happens. So, but scientifically, they say there's a 79% chance. We're 90 seconds before midnight, but I did read another article that's not as close to midnight as we should be worried about. It's 12:01 we should be worried about.
79% chance.
Wouldn't that be post?
Scientifically, 12:01 is closer to midnight than 11:59:59.
So all of the dinosaurs that were taken off of the planet by the ETs are going to be released, and they're all going to fall on us and smush us, right? Is that the problem?
What? What is this thing? I never heard that one. I read today that King Charles was a vampire and that his royal family was going to come out and kill everybody in Europe. I read that's theory.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Even Ellen DeGeneres?
He is like the oldest looking, goofy ass eared vampire I have ever seen.
Well, you know, he does go out in the
Just
sun.
And we lived through Dracula, the one with Gary Oldman. And that was
Yeah.
goofy looking shit right there. Just saying.
Yeah. That was sexy.
I
Brad
like
Pitt.
Twilight.
Oh, good Lord, have mercy,
That
Twilight.
was good. That was good cinema.
Is that the one with the little girls that were vampires? That's the one I liked.
Mhm.
Never mind, wrong show. Sorry, go on. Carry on.
We can't even get our show straight. What the heck?
We need a show about like sexy vampires because I submit the vampire from Monster Squad would be top of my list. Have you guys seen Monster Squad?
Yeah. I don't know that Kargi. So, is Elvira a vampire?
No, she's Mistress of the Dark.
Elvira.
Get
She's
your
an
stuff
energy
together
vampire.
there, Glenn. Now,
Hey,
now
Maud is here.
look.
Roll, Tide.
Oh, shoot. Let me ask you. So, if King Charles, at his age, was a vampire, do they make vampire dentures?
I make those little Halloween costume ones that you go.
Well, because, I mean, I don't even think he has his real teeth.
Well, for the British vampires, they would have to.
Possibly.
They probably got wooden dentures in there to cover the fangs. It's just a
Wooden
It's not
dentures.
George Washington. It's technology.
Yeah. What's the matter with you?
Hey, we bombed them back a few years, so you know. Now they're our allies. Jesus, go figure.
They're
Yeah,
just
so they say that the royal family is all vampires and that they're going to come out of whatever vampire hiding and take over Europe, and that'll be the beginning of the end of the world in one way. And then there's another theory about the lizard people coming out of the caves in South America. So, and by the way, South America is probably the only continent that will not be bombed during a nuclear war. So
we
I
should
don't know
pack up
why.
our bags and go that way.
yeah, there's borders
We'll live with the
open.
rest of them.
What about Africa? Who's going to bomb Africa?
I don't know. So,
Well-
I'm sure they pissed off somebody.
There's nothing
Well-
there. Flies.
But supposedly Africa is the cradle of civilization. So anybody who wants to destroy the majority of history would technically want to bomb Africa.
But isn't the Roman Empire all hidden in the Vatican City? So wouldn't they bomb there too?
Oh, absolutely. The Vatican City would be probably like fourth or fifth on the list. After
Well, I would say first.
I'd say DC's first. So
Well, yeah, there is that, but that's only like a half a bomb. It's not that big.
it only kills a few million people, sure.
Oh no.
Well, they just put out maps the other day showing the cities that how many people would be killed and how big the destruction of radius. They just put this out literally the other day. This was in the news, and they were distributing maps showing like what cities were going to be hit, like Chicago, Houston, Atlanta, DC, of course, LA, New York. And it's like, great. So, and the safest state in the United States is Vermont.
That's because there's nothing there.
That's
There is absolutely my son. That's the only thing that's there. So maybe my grandkids will get to live on. I don't know. So
All they have is maple syrup and snow.
yeah. So
You know, they say that all the rest of the United States can all move into Texas. There's plenty of room.
How's
Everybody
Wendell
can have a
Young?
home and an acre of property, and the rest of the United States would be empty. So you would think they would try to do that, just hit Texas and get everybody all at once. You know,
if that's the case, why are y'all bitching about so many people coming in?
because they're destructive. They poop on our sidewalks.
So do birds.
Birds
don't have. You know what? If I could invent birdie toilets
So do birds.
all over the place, then I would say that's wrong. So, hey, I seen a bird fly by and poop through a crack in the window like this freaking big. That was a talented ass.
That's because birds are really dinosaurs built by the CIA.
I heard that.
I truly believe, honestly, that if any end of the world thing is going to happen, it's going to be because of birds.
They say that bird flu's going to be a pandemic. They're making a shot for it right now.
I mean,
the election's over.
Look, those monkeys escaped, so be prepared for monkeypox.
No, see, I don't buy that crap, because you can go to Florida and take a kayak trip and go down a river and see monkeys in the wild. So that's not true.
Silver Springs, baby.
Monkeys in the wild, they're all up in the orange trees. They throw poop at you when you drive by.
See,
they're not in the wild.
The CIA. There you go. So Wendell wants to heard about India building a space station in a circle. What have you heard that India is going to build a space station in a circle of the moon?
Yes.
Why are you yelling?
That's not even proper English. So
why are you yelling, Wendell?
Wendell.
Chris would be eliminated quickly.
Wendell, stop yelling, Wendell.
Hey there, Sportcat.
Take your finger off the big button.
Yeah, Mike.
I want to try a different browser. So if you don't mind, I'm going to click out and come right back in on a different browser. Is that okay?
That's
no,
fine.
you stay.
I know, right? Right. I know. I think because this one here's an older one. I want to try this better one. So I'll be right back.
Wait, is he talking because his mouth isn't moving?
That's because he's Mike Headroom. So Mike Headroom is technically AI. and by the way, that's another thing that is set to cause our destruction. AI.
So I mean, there's 1.5 million movies about AI causing the destruction of the world.
Will it do it before Monday? Because if I go to work and shit hits the fan, I'm done. I mean, what the?
Bobby, I'm pretty sure your work is on the list.
No, my work's guarded.
Better have a space shield.
We got Thad guarding us.
Clock in from home, Bobby, so you get paid for that day.
If the freaking end of the world
there
comes before Monday, I'm gonna get somebody sent around to pick me up and take me into work. This is the crap I deal with.
Wow. See, these two on the bottom, they're into the AI computer stuff. They know about AI is going to take us over. So
I wish it would hurry.
Wait, AI Mike, did he blink? Oh my gosh, he keeps blinking.
He's back.
The more of those effects you use, the more processing power it takes.
Yeah, what was that one I was doing that one time? See if I can remember how to do it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
There you go.
I need to find Mike Headroom something voice or something.
I had a lady with a crappy computer last week, and she kept using the effects. It was like crashing it. I'm like, just turn them off. Stop it. It's not funny.
Stop it.
It's ruining the whole show. And there's Maud.
I mean, I can't argue with you, Maud, but
it's true. It's true. But they're going to come find you. So, like you said, they'll come find you. So,
luckily, hey, Erin has that protection mode where she can just grab her boobs and open them and smack people with both ears, knock them completely the hell out.
There was this one time.
I'd like to go that way.
In band camp?
I knew it. I knew someone was going to say that.
There was this one time, just once.
I might have a few stories about, situations.
And Salty Dog is missing it.
Where is Salty Dog?
This dude is that what's that other show with the Uncle Rico?
Yeah, Uncle Rico's show. Yeah.
What is that still going on right now? Is that why nobody's here?
I don't know. I think it ends sometime around 9, so they should probably be wandering over here. I'm sure Maud and Chris can go round a few.
Chris, I would have to agree with you. That would probably be just like the funnest way to die, ringing in the ears from booby slaps.
I've actually had that at a strip club happen to me. It traumatized me. So
Traumatized.
To make money at a
Really?
strip club, that's the way I would do it.
Well, I mean, I was like 16 and it was like an 80-year-old black grandma. So
At 16, you should what? Well, it must have been desperate for help.
it wasn't a very good strip club.
Was it like their C list? Because
I don't know. They served alcohol to minors. That's all I knew. So
Well, that must have been like way back in the day when if you could look at the bar, then you're old enough to drink.
yeah, yeah, that was way back in the day. I was in Maryland, D.C. when you could get by with stuff. You can't do that now. So it's a
Well, you
shame.
can't do that anymore because now they threaten them. We're going to take your license away. Which, okay, we're not promoting this. Youngsters should not drink because you grow up acting like Bobby. So, just shouldn't drink.
I'm literally the most successful one on here.
You are.
That was a good one.
I agree.
depends on your definition of success, but you go.
Literally,
He thinks a lot of himself, so we let him.
I
get
love
by.
me.
Hey, did y'all see his picture at Buc-ee's? He was like snuggled up to that bum.
Me and Bucky were having us a thing.
Yeah, I was wondering where your other hand was. You see, like you instead of you like hug your wife or something.
was rubbing the beaver.
Down lower. Yeah, you look like you was rubbing the beaver.
Bobby, you do know that beavers and possums are related, right?
Yep.
So you will rub a Bucky beaver even if it's wet, but you won't.
I never rubbed the wet possum.
So are you gonna read that book like Betty's Beaver Needs a Barber?
Yeah.
Betty's Beaver Needs a Barber. Yes, I love that. That is golden story worthy right there.
Oh God, the dizzles are going off.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Satan discontent.
Did you feed your little dizzles?
They've eaten. We had screaming Sicilians.
Well, they're screaming.
Those things are amazing.
I'm missing the little Diz doing the cartwheels.
She does it all the time.
Wendell, you're still yelling.
He's excited because Bobby's here.
Wendell, I am a legend.
Wendell's excited. This is what Wendell does when he gets excited.
Wendell, I made you, Wendell.
Well, you're Wendell's number 2 favorite. So,
ladies and gentlemen, who's number 1?
Oh my God! Don't start.
Ladies and gentlemen,
exactly.
Y'all are bad.
Yes, we are. So, Dizzlers are living large after another Iron Bowl stomping. So, it didn't start out that way. Looked a little rough.
lead the whole time.
But it wasn't that great of a lead. It was only because of
I
mistake.
lead get out of here.
There they go again.
No, we're not going to talk about. Oh, wait a minute. What is that?
There's a dizzle.
I like only see part of the dizzle.
What happened to part of the? Oh,
it's baby dizzle.
She's like, give me the microphone.
It's baby dizzle.
Break it along. Break it along.
Dude, that all belongs on Brave.
You got cow jumped over the moon pajamas.
How old is this dizzle?
4.
Oh, and your oldest is what? 22.
My oldest is 12. What are you doing?
She is going to terrorize you when she gets older.
Yes.
I can guarantee it.
remember that time you put me on where everybody could see me in my over the moon cow pajamas?
Where's the middle one coming here? I need
Wedding
another
photo
beer.
albums.
Yeah, right. Photo albums.
Where's the middle one? She's the one that gets beers for you.
The middle dizzle.
Is right there. It's going to turn into
Bobby,
a teenager.
stop
and
that. All you're doing is training her to be a waitress. You don't want that.
Well, knowing her, that's good. That's the best case scenario.
Good Lord.
Is it that I'm
Oh.
sending my kids to be bartenders then?
No?
Yeah.
No.
Have to ask.
Just asking for a friend.
Just asking for a friend. My kids are never bartenders. They never
I
get tipped.
And we all get
Yeah.
a bigger table for my
What?
care. When I get
Here. Were we singing? What were we singing?
I
Oh
don't know
my
what she
God.
was saying.
She was probably giving up Dizzle secrets. Like, Daddy beats me when I'm not, when I'd like to.
Daddy puts me in the cage with the possums.
Possum cage. Possum trot. I nearly went back to Buc-ee's today.
Why?
I was wanting one of those burritos, man. Those things are phenomenal.
Which ones?
Texas cheesesteak.
I like the fajita ones, but I don't share my dirty little Buc-ee's secrets with the world.
Bobby spreads it around out loud.
He spreads
Texas
it
cheesesteak and
okay.
I had a cheesesteak and a chicken sandwich.
Mike, have you ever been to a Buc-ee's? Do you know what a Buc-ee's is?
Yes, and that's funny. I was getting ready to ask you because I went to one because Patty kept saying, you got to stop at one, you got to stop at one. So then I went to Florida. And the way back, I guess it was in Georgia, I stopped at one near Interstate 95 there. And it was pretty impressive. But then I came back and told people about it, and they're like, it's called Boosie's. I'm like, I don't think anybody's called it Boosie's.
There's a meme going around where you say, first time at Busey's.
But yeah, I went there. I got my picture taken with old Bucky himself.
The Buc-ee's statue or the person in the Buc-ee's costume?
The costume.
Because the costume makes you feel a little dirty.
Yeah, they were playing furries.
Well, let me see if I can find that picture. Hang on a second. Now you got me.
When I hugged her tightly, she said something about I'm not of age, and I was like, "Oh, gotta go." So,
well, I mean, I didn't like
don't want to be seen with underage beaver.
Yeah, I left the beaver be. I mean, just
nobody needs underage beaver. Please, Jesus, stay away from the underage beaver.
No.
Is that person in that beaver 18 or older?
I do have a story about that, but I probably will not share it live. It may have involved alcohol at a baseball game with a baseball mascot.
And it didn't end well.
If I remember at one particular point in time, you made me share the horse breeding story on live, so I think that you should.
Horse breeding story?
I don't remember this.
Yeah, you don't remember that? The breeding story? For shame.
I mean,
you and breeding don't cross my mind very often. So.
Notice you didn't say that you and horses don't cross.
It only crosses your mind when your wife is mean to you, right?
In fact, I can say it not often at all. So.
But I kind of feel the need to hear a horse breeding story.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this. So yeah.
Okay. You want me to tell it?
Yes.
Right.
Just keep it effing friendly. So yes.
Okay. I think I can do that. So one night, and I think that my uncle did this as a joke. Okay.
This story isn't going to end.
So he told me that he had to breed these two horses, but the male wasn't acting right. And because I was the shortest one, I needed to get in between them and put that thing over my shoulder and guide it in. But he said to me, when they connect, move real fast. Get out of the way. So I did what he said, and I plopped this thing over my shoulder, and I had it by the end to guide it in, and it exploded. And I had it all in my hair, running down my face, all over my shirt, everywhere. And I just stood there like, oh! And he looked at me and said, you didn't move fast enough. What? Yeah, it was. After that, I was traumatized from any horses breeding. And thank God that they all go out to a field and nobody has to watch them. Because that was not, no. Yeah, it was bad. And I literally was standing there and he was laughing so hard that he literally pissed himself. It was so funny. Well, I'm glad he thought it was funny. I was standing there traumatized, like, oh my God, what just happened? Yeah, it was I didn't want a bowl of cereal for months after that. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna cry or vomit.
I don't know that I have anything to say about that. That disturbs
You've
me.
heard that before. I know I've told it to you before.
I swear I don't remember it.
That's right, Chris. Never again.
I mean, I don't know if I'm more traumatized by the horse that spunk or the fact that you had to shove it over, like you had to lift it and plop it over your shoulder. Like,
Yeah. We had to
fire hose of
when let's put it this way, when I hear a man say they're hung like a horse, I look at them and laugh and say that is physically impossible.
Well, what about being hung like a tuna can? That's me.
Right. And I can tell you from experience, a miniature horse, maybe, not a big one. No, Wendell, you are not. I know you're going to put it in there. Don't even say it.
I don't even know where to go with that.
well, aren't there some stories going around that pound for pound, a horse's junk is like overall like 2 inches by weight. They did a study comparison of like a horse by weight and the size of its junk versus a man by weight and the size of his junk. So like if you're only like 2 inches hung, dude, you're hung like a horse.
I'm okay with that.
Not. Well, no.
I'll take that action.
I'm afraid
when
to look
it
this
comes out of that 2-inch skin and it's
Don't
the
Google it.
actual thing itself. It's probably about. I swear to God, to me, I was
It's
5
speechless.
foot. So to me, it was like 3 foot long. Okay, I was dead. There was no way. I was dead. You know, he could have told me to put my hair in a ponytail, and put a hat on at least. But oh no.
I mean, you
Yeah.
should have been in like
Maybe goggles.
plastic poncho, one of those rain ponchos that sell for $2 at Disneyland at the very. Jesus, if you're gonna get a shower or
I was like, I better not get a horse herpes.
Mike.
An STD from a horse.
I am gone.
there are some things in this world I don't want to Google.
What is that word? Malster?
I was like 13
Render
years
the
old.
horse
I didn't
monster.
know. Horse herpes.
What is that?
No.
I have new fodder for my nightmares: horse STDs. Ooh.
No
Yes.
horse.
doing that for
Oh,
And
Wyatt, don't talk about it anymore. There's literally.
We're all like,
shut it down. PG.
She can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You have your ears on. Okay, never mind.
I'm a professional.
we still all got scared. You know, we got scared.
I got scared when Brenda was like,
Allow me to demonstrate.
and then she hung it over her shoulder.
She was like,
I'm going to demonstrate.
He did turn around and say, I handled it like a professional, but I don't know what he meant.
aren't they supposed to have those dummies that they mount and then they
You know,
their bag and like
he had a dummy controlling the mount.
Yeah, you did.
That's for damn sure.
Yep.
A robotic.
I just wish he would have taken a picture of my face because I would have loved to have seen it back then.
pretty sure that wouldn't have been legal.
Probably in some country.
Oh yeah, huh? It probably wouldn't have been legal.
Probably in another country somewhere.
Hey, Facebook, this is my-
Yeah, there probably is one out there somewhere.
This is a
Oh,
two
Glenn.
porn movie.
See, Glenn, this is the stuff you miss when you're sheltered, when you're growing up.
I'm glad. I never had that to deal with.
Wendell, I didn't do that.
Explains so much.
Wendell says, "Will you for $10?" Wendell's ready to scan his
You know
card.
what? Maybe it was the dog kennel you heard. Maybe it was the one in the dog kennel. I don't remember. Hey, when you're young, you got to gain your experience somehow.
You just told 15,000 people in Atlanta that story. So they're going to be tuning into this show to see, hey, what's the lady with the stub look like? I'm up for that.
He's got 1,500 viewers.
So all I've got to say to anybody out there, if horses need to breed, do not volunteer to do anything. Say, let them go.
I'm pretty sure there's not many horse breeders in Atlanta. So,
oh my God, you don't need any horses. You don't need any breeding in Atlanta.
No. That horse turned and looked at Brenda and was like,
"I like to make love."
It starts to come out again.
That's right. Hold on, I gotta get that right. There we go.
It would have been even better if I'd have had somebody over there in the bushes yelling,
"What?
Gonna come. Don't come." Oh, I'm coming.
It smell like bleach? I'm just curious. Is it like a bucket of bleach poured over your head, or?
No. It is gooey. It is gooey. But I hear that it's supposed to be good for your hair.
Ew. Oh, cool.
Wait, they make that shampoo and conditioner called Mane and Tail. Wonder where that comes from. Although I'll let you know, I did try that shampoo and conditioner, and it doesn't feel the same, so probably safe.
No, they dilute it, so it's all good.
Right.
A little dab will do you.
Yeah, that's right. A little dab will do you.
Oh God. Any more stories you want to share with 15,000 people?
Well, I could tell you the one when I used to work for a Cocker Spaniel dog kennel.
Oh God.
Yeah, we used to breed
Cocker
Spaniels. We used to breed. We used to show them. We used to groom them. I got to go to Hawaii to go show them. It was kind of cool. But
show them.
we had a very breeding process. I gotta tell you, when you run a business where you breed very expensive dogs, show dogs, okay?
Cockers,
not cockadoodle-doos, cockers. So one night I was off work and I had a date, so I went home and I was getting ready, right? We had a female that was dropped off, and they wanted this female bred to a blonde cocker, and the only one we had was a dog named Eddie.
How do you feel?
And you know that cartoon Ed, and Eddie?
Mm-hmm.
Eddie was just like him, just dumb. Okay. So we couldn't get him to do it. So I'm in taking a shower. I get ready. I get dressed. I had my date. I told him because I didn't really know him. I didn't want him to come to my house in the back.
He's not going to come.
Meet me at the kennel. He says, okay. So I walk in there to let my boss know that I was leaving. And of course, she's trying to collect the semen sample. Okay. She says, you got to come over here and take care of this for me. I have to go to the bathroom. So she hands me the tube. And I said, okay, I am in the process of doing this. And my date walks in the door. And I just turned around with this look on my face like, he said, well, this is going to be an interesting night. I'm like, oh my God. No.
I mean, at least you're handy.
Right? You know.
They call them dumps, big, massive dumps.
I'm just saying. I'll tell you.
You had that Cocker Spaniel primed and ready to go.
I had an interesting life growing up.
I do have to admit, I'm a little concerned about the amount of animal semen in your life.
Not on purpose, but
Oh my God!
Hey, that breach was worth almost $5,000, and she was determined we were getting that.
Cocker.
And then I looked at her because I didn't know, and I said, "So how do you get it in the bitch?" And she said to me, "Well, we
Just
put
find
her
the
blood
spot.
in one of those slings, and we take a syringe, and I said, no, I'm not having anything to do with that." I walked away. I was like, no way.
Do it by
A
hand.
syringe?
Baster, though.
Really?
Right?
Really? A syringe?
Yeah, the ladies love it. I get lucky every night.
Yes, Chris, you are right. If you do not like, follow, share, and subscribe after hearing Brenda's horse stories, well, you're just a heartless person. So,
I want to know why you said like a turkey baser. You need something bigger than that. I'm like, you need like a fire extinguisher or something like that.
Not for a female dog.
Oh, I thought we were still in the horse thing.
Oh, no, we bypassed the horse.
His mental picture was going nuts.
My
It is.
mind is still
tell you
stuck in
what.
the horse thing. He's over here trying to figure out how
feels
the hell
good, honey.
I got bronchitis.
that thing was on your shoulder. It was
Yeah.
in your
Use-
ear,
use it
Brenda.
like
It was
once-
probably rubbing on your cheek, okay? Mike is still stuck there.
I could just see your hair like all
No.
stressed out with all this stuff. Like what was the one with that one like meet the family, or I don't know. Ben
Meet the
Stiller.
Fockers. Meet the Fockers.
Yeah, remember Ben Stiller? Like,
Yeah.
straight up.
That was something about Mary.
Oh,
If
that's
I'd-
right. Yeah, Ben Stiller.
yeah.
That's
If
right.
I'd have whipped my head
No.
forward and my hair stood straight up in the freaking air from that, I'd have died.
Now it's something about Brenda. I mean,
I'd have died.
exactly.
I'd have died.
That's
Wendell,
Brenda after
stop
horse.
yelling at me. And no, thank you. Actually, from what I hear, they're way smaller than even horses.
What's smaller than horses? What are you talking about?
She just went to an elephant.
Wendell's talking about elephants.
Oh no.
I don't know. I don't live around elephants. Nor did I go around elephants when they were doing their deed.
Have you ever been around an elephant? What other animal have you been near while it's having sex, Brenda?
No,
Are we changing the topic?
did Aaron just say donkey?
Donkeys. Not,
No.
in the California desert, Arizona desert, donkeys, burros are a normal thing. We were driving down the road in the middle of the night and just passed a herd of donkeys, and there were like 3 sets of them just like banging it out on the side of the
Going
road.
down. Yeah.
Actually, one set was in the middle of the road, and we stopped there for a minute, and we were like, holy crap.
If you would have thrown them a carrot, you'd have screwed that all up.
Probably.
Why would you order
They used to, when I lived in Arizona, there's a place up there called Oatman, and we used to go up there. It's like this old town, and we would buy carrots for the donkeys because they were all over the place. And one day, I'm walking down there, and I had some carrots, but I was doing some shopping, so I stuck the carrots in the back pocket of my jeans. Right?
Idea.
They are not. They're. I went home with no pocket left on my jeans.
The burros in Arizona are no crap. They are the most aggressive animals I've ever met.
Oh, they were nice, but it just wanted the carrots, and instead of pulling it out of the pocket, it took the carrots and tore.
So I just want to translate this for our radio listeners. Brenda had her ass ate by a donkey.
Are we in Mexico suddenly?
the ass ate the ass. No, not the ass, just the pocket.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you say that now, just the pocket. But
That sounds like an offer to a donkey.
Throw them a carrot code for something. Chris.
It's going to be my new safe word. Carrot.
No, my safe word's Bob
Remember
Dole.
that,
Bob
Aaron.
Dole.
Remember that.
I mean, Brenda, if you're putting the pocket in your carrot, are you really putting the carrot in your pocket, or are you putting it in a different pocket?
I put it in my I put them in my pocket because my hands were busy looking through some stuff that they had closed.
Her hands were busy.
Yeah, my hands were busy. My hands were busy, too busy to entertain the donkeys.
So you let the donkey eat ass while you were doing something else with your hands. What were you doing with your hands, Brenda?
Brenda, are we sure this was Arizona and not Mexico?
No, it was Arizona. It was Arizona. Arizona.
Pay good money in Mexico for that, though.
I was really pissed because I just bought those jeans. It was brand new, and I had no pocket on one side. I was so mad.
Well, now let me ask you this: let's say you were to do it now, being in the wheelchair. Where would you put them?
I learned from last time in my hand, and when I see them coming, I throw them at them.
Oh, okay. Can you
no
tell?
Pocket this time, bitches.
How could you tell it's coming, Brenda? Just curious.
How can I tell what?
How could you tell the burrow is coming?
They're not.
See them, you moron.
Oh,
I'm not blind. I'm only missing a leg. I can't. I'm missing a leg. I'm half deaf, and what? You think I'm blind too?
I mean, if you throw it all together, it makes you a fun time.
Or a good salad, one of the two.
Half of one, 6 dozen of another. I mean, you know, whatever.
Brenda and the toss salad.
Mike. Didn't we have that discussion on the radio once?
I think so. I think so.
I can't even remember who started that conversation, but it was there.
It was either Patrick or Pack, one of the two.
Yeah.
You know, Mike, you still have yet to figure out how we can get the radio connected to this. So at the 10 o'clock hour.
I don't know. I sent you the install file. I don't know why it won't install or get to
It
you.
never worked. I don't know.
There's no way it's that hard.
I don't know.
You go, Dizzle, with your experience and Mr. more, educated than everybody.
I'm just saying it can't be that hard to do.
Send it to Bob. We'll figure it out. He's my
Bobby.
backup IT guy.
Let's see. I'm gonna
Bobby,
turn on
have your
Zello
kids go get you
now.
another beer.
I'm gonna turn it on now. See if I can use the audio. Hold on here.
Just remember,
turning
FM
something
friendly. FM friendly.
I'm not smart. I'm just persistent.
Oh, you have to wait till 10 o'clock before we aren't that FM friendly.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what we got for audio.
Wendell, Mike is not telling you any of his secrets, dear.
What?
You'll get all excited again.
Mike hasn't had enough to drink yet, so.
Oh God!
And I'm only drinking soda. If I'd known, I should have got me a 12-pack and brought it.
I got your JD. I remember one night you and the Jack Daniels.
That's
Get on
exactly
the
right.
radio. Hey, get on the radio and call Brian and tell him to run to the store for you real quick.
That's right.
You have a drinking emergency.
That's it.
You just found out.
Brian, are you on the air, Brian?
You just found out.
So,
some
Andy,
really
do you
bad
have any secrets that you want to
sports
tell
news.
15,000 people in Atlanta?
Nothing that can beat Brenda's stories.
Well, there's as much as it can be Brenda's stories. So. And don't forget, we're on Rainbow Radio, Bree, so you may have new fans. So
I don't have my background up anymore. You said it made me look blurry.
It did.
yeah, it did make you look blurry. So
I probably should have tried a different one. That might have been a.
Well, you have a new computer now, don't you?
she doesn't
Yes,
know
I
how
do.
to use it.
If you have a new computer, it might be faster now. You might be able to use your background stuff.
Hang on. You're absolutely correct. Give me a minute.
Just don't
I
put the
got
new
one.
picture of yourself up, please. So
I have a picture of Patrick's leg in here. Mike, should I put that up?
I think you should.
I'm
I
just
think you
kidding.
should.
Just kidding. Hang
Yeah,
on.
Here's the show.
They're sending some freaky stuff back and forth. You know, when Patrick's all alone in his truck stop, thinking about Brenda. Brenda, I have your missing leg.
That's right.
Thinking about Brenda
He
with
does. It's got my missing leg.
So Brenda's a lot lizard too. Sweet. So,
Hey! Whoa! That was a little deep there, Glenn. Bite me.
well, you know.
Now, was it horse deep or? Oh, never mind.
Hang on. I'm a cruising through here. Where in the heck is it? For crying out loud. I got someone. I need a thumbnail so I can clear my computer.
What?
What?
That's a thumbnail clear.
That doesn't make any sense.
I need to download some stuff out of here and
You need
put
a thumbnail?
not a thumbnail, a fucking, what do you call it? Oops, I said it. That drive thing, you know, the
CC cleaner?
no, the one that stores.
Oh, the thumb drive.
Yeah, there you
Thumbnail.
go. Oh. Hey,
I need a thumbnail. I'm gonna copy this.
okay, I got one. Everybody's favorite grandpa. Hang on.
Not just old
Hideous.
Dobby?
Looks like John when he opens his eyes.
He's wearing diapers too. Oh wait, you can't see it. I got the bright light on.
Well, it's because you got a big head. So
Your head is one of his eyeballs.
We don't talk about women's heads that way, guys.
He's-
Come on
he's-
now.
He's
Mike said that
staring
looks like
at
John
me.
last night.
Right?
He's
It did.
staring at me.
Don't fall over because no one's here to pick you up.
Joe, go back to bed.
and she'll ring her bell and Jack will come. So
I thought that was just an old Dobby. Jesus.
I thought it was Dobby too.
My little precious.
Master's giving Dobby a stop.
That's what it looks like.
I was like, what happened to Dobby? He got old. What the heck?
That's
Instead of-
Dobby
instead
after
of dying?
divorce. Divorced
Instead of-
Dobby.
Instead of getting killed by Mrs. Levitz.
I'm just gonna leave that there for a minute,
That's what she said.
just because.
So, Brenda, what are some of your best conspiracy theories on the way the world's going to end? And please tell me they involve horses. But go ahead.
Tuna cans,
The
elephant trunk.
best one. Let's see. A meteor is going to
Well, that's old.
come to Earth, and it's going to like break it in half. That was a good one. That was
That's
a
old.
good one.
They say every
Oh.
eclipse that the people.
Well,
are
they
like,
must say that
"Oh,
every
we're
year. Then
in."
okay, that must be where
Yeah,
I heard
yeah,
it.
that's old. Yeah, that's old.
I think that okay. So here's another one. The world's going to end because there's way too many silly ass people in the world. The only reason why it hasn't ended so far is because there's people that have brains that are keeping it together like glue.
That's not going to last much longer. Have you seen Idiocracy?
You're
I
right.
have seen it.
Yes.
I have seen it. It's amazing. Yeah, all of the dumb people are going to be wandering the planet, banging into things. That's all.
Yeah, they're going to be running my nursing home when I'm in it. Jesus.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Exactly.
Hey, Glenn, are you wanting to know our personal theories or just like the most outlandish things we've
The most outlandish.
Well, I mean, no, personal, because some people believe in things like flat Earth, hollow moon, dinosaurs are still alive. So,
Cows will end the world.
Yes, yes, and yes. Oh,
cows could. Yeah. They could take over.
Okay,
You
so
do
here's-
know-
I love the cow products like cheese and stuff, but cows themselves, I'm pretty sure they're going to end the world. Did you know they have like eye things that like can be transferred to people, worms, and then you're picking worms out of your eyeballs?
No,
I
parasite.
hate to tell you
I've
this.
never got that close to a cow before.
I hate to tell you this, Aaron, but we all have parasites in our bellies.
Oh, absolutely. I have no problems with that. It's
And
the
if
ones
you
in my
fast, they fall out.
it's just cows.
I used to have worms.
That is
That
worms.
doesn't
Parasites,
surprise
Why
me.
does that
Tapeworm.
not surprise me?
I grew up on a pig farm. I used to walk into pig poop.
Well, that's why you probably are infested with them, Bobby. Oh my God, I want to run you under a black light.
I was bone skinny till I was in about third grade till I got rid of them.
Hey, Bobby, why are you not an Arkansas fan then?
Arkansas.
Razorbacks?
Razorbacks, yeah, I got it. So.
I don't get it.
Are you slow tonight, honey? Because
He's not drunk enough.
apparently.
You need to get something harder than beer, Bobby.
Oh, it's hard.
Not that.
Is it donkey hard or elephant hard?
I don't know. I'm waiting until that good old golden age because I'm going to get put in the same nursing home with Glenn.
No, please,
Yes.
God, no.
Yes.
So,
Your
my
wife and
kids
I have
already
already
decided
talked
it
about
will be Grady. So it's you have
Your
to,
wife and I have already talked
you
about
have
it.
to
You
live in
don't know.
Atlanta to understand that. So
She has added it to your will.
no, my kids. I'm not worried about my wife. It's my kids that I'm worried about.
Your kids, Marty. Your kids.
I've already talked to Kyle too. I even get to share the same room with you.
Oh,
No,
that just sounds like a good
no.
time. Can I join in?
Please don't get Brenda pregnant.
Aaron, if you're there, yes, I will go. But her, no. So, all right.
No way.
Hold on a second. Everybody at WDJY, WRFN, Radio Fairfax, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Please remember you can come over and find us under the Sportcats shows. We're here every Saturday night, 9 p.m. live. We also have a Monday night witches show, a Wednesday night paranormal show, and occasionally we toss in some other shows. Everybody else, hang on for a minute.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I'm Miranda Maverick, and when I'm in fight camp, I never listen to the Sportcat podcast.
And welcome back to Hour 2 of the Misfits. Everybody at WDJY, WRFN, Radio Fairfax, thank you for tuning in. Please come over and find us live every Saturday night, 9 o'clock. You can meet B Dizzle in person. You can see Bree in her one leg, and Aaron's, well, I don't know if I can say them on the air, but you just need to come look at them. They're fantabulous. And when you do, her breasticles, and to keep Chris out of my way, everybody please like, follow, share, and subscribe when you come over. So,
Glenn, why didn't you invite Miranda Maverick to come on with us?
I have invited Miranda back to a show, but she's just gotten married. She is in the middle of adopting a child. She's also working real hard to start 2 businesses, and she's got a major fight coming up. So, yeah, I still talk to her frequently. So, yeah, we're in touch.
I saw her. She held up that little onesie.
Yeah, she sent me a picture. She sent me a picture that I need her to come back on the show. So yeah, I love some Miranda. Yeah. So yeah, she's got a fight coming up December, I think. And I think she's going to be going for top 5 when she fights. I'm not sure because she's already in the top 10. So yeah.
Well, you got to send us a link or something because you need to support, right?
Absolutely. Well, I've been trying to talk her into being a sponsor, and I mean, technically, she already could be, as much as I talk about her pickles and her new business. Her
pickles?
Yeah, Glenn, talk about everybody else's pickles. Worry about your own.
She has a pickle business. So, well, nobody wants to hear about my little pickle. So,
I'd much rather hear about her pickles.
Exactly. Her pickles are much nicer than my pickle. So, but yeah. Yeah, I will eventually get her as a sponsor. So I'm working on another one. I'm working on 2 more. So we're not far from getting a sponsor, believe that or not. So we'll see.
Possibly.
Yeah. Well, WDJY is talking about trying to move us to live on FM, which I have resisted. Adamantly, I have resisted. So,
where's Ross?
No.
I guess Ross is in Tampa doing Ross things. I don't know. I haven't talked
Didn't
to
his
him.
house float away?
Most of it.
No.
Most of it.
Yeah,
did,
just pieces of it.
Yeah, he's had to do a lot of restoration. He's been living out of his van in his garage for 2 months now. So yeah it's been
But
rough.
he is alive.
Yeah.
And that's what
He didn't lose everything. At first he thought he lost everything, but there was a lot of stuff that was salvaged, and I'm not exactly sure, but somehow, and he would probably tell the story much better, but somehow they come in and they like just remove sections of your house, and those are the sections they replace. It's cheaper for insurance in disasters. I don't personally know why it would matter to them, but that's the way they do it. So yeah, they only like tear half the room up, like from like 5 feet down. Yeah, it's weird.
Insurance just wants your money and doesn't actually want to help you.
It's kind of like the government. Exactly.
Well, whatever you do, don't have a disaster during a voting season and put a sign on your lawn, because you won't get any help that way, right?
Yeah, that was a conspiracy theory. That was truth. That's sad too. So sad.
That was
it's
so
sad. It's sad that we live in a world like that. I mean, you can vote for whomever you want and do whatever you want. We're a free country, but you shouldn't, because you're in a position of power, take it out on other people. That was just nasty. So that person actually needs to be brought up on criminal charges. Personally,
last I heard, I know that they were removed from their position, but beyond that, I don't know of anything except that the state of Tennessee, after that came about, the Attorney General did order an investigation here about it, just to make sure that nobody here had been discriminated against based on their political beliefs and the signage that they use.
Yeah, and so did Florida, I know.
Yeah.
I think they were probably moved to another branch of government. So,
I mean, to be honest,
knowing our government, probably they're now running the post office. Could explain a whole lot. Yeah, that's the way it works. If you screw up, or they get promoted. So. That's the way government works.
I'm pretty sure that's the way the world ends, is through FEMA. Just saying.
You're not far from the truth, I would imagine. So the dark FEMA. So because we all know there's a shadow FEMA.
So have you ever seen, what was that? Is American Horror Story Apocalypse?
What is it? Oh yeah, I've seen that.
It's the season where they start bringing all the various episodes together, with like the witches, and they bring them back in and stuff in American Horror Story. To me, that potentially is the most legitimate way I have ever seen anybody portray the end of the world. Like the apocalypse event with all the nuclear bombs and stuff, that by far to me screams reality. And it's weird because it's American Horror Story.
True.
Well, they do say that a lot of things that are true to light, they put in movies and they put in cartoons because they feel like they have to tell you without telling you, because if they tell you, then their karma is like they won't get it. You know what I mean?
So I was reading I'm currently rereading a book series that's like fairy porn, because that's what I read. And like they were like, how much actually got released to Disney? No, legitimately, how much of everything got released to Disney? Because it all blends in perfect with what my fairy world that I'm reading with the porn. But it's like, how much do they actually release to us that's actually reality? So we just are completely unaware because it's fed to us in small bites, so we just accept it.
they put it into movies because you're like, oh my God. And, you know, you think, well, it's just a movie.
Or X-Files, or Roswell, or Twilight, or, I mean, if we're going to be specific, these are some of the movies and TV shows that, or Supernatural, that piece by piece feed into us. And they're piece by piece feeding us little bits so that eventually the reality, it's no big deal, whatever.
Right, exactly. And you know, the thing of it is that's what happens with like learning and everything like that too. The indoctrination comes from very small things, you know, and it starts little and your mind gets used to it and you're raised that way and you think, oh, well, this is okay. And that's how they do it. They're not stupid. They've been doing this for decades and decades and decades. They know what they're doing.
How many times has The Simpsons been right?
That's scary.
That's very scary.
The Simpsons need to be like a whole, like, apocrypha thing because they have been.
There is a reason. There is a reason why they're right years behind what they're predicting, and there is a reason.
He's a time traveler. That's probably what it is. So
not necessarily time travel, but there is a way, and so they utilize it.
Well, another popular theory I heard that back in, what was it, 2012? I think it was 2012 when the CERN calendar, how do you say that? You know, where they split the atom?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They say that the world actually ended then, but we slipped into a different timeline.
It's supposed to be, I think, 2012, we had a shift. I'm not sure what it was. People who are sensitive and stuff like that, you can feel when we shift into something different. You know, 2012 was when I felt a just crash burn shit, and it's gone ever since.
So with 2012, now you're getting into the Mayan calendar.
Absolutely.
So with 2012, that's when that was supposed to have happened. And right. I have absolutely heard that with the CERN, the world ended, and we slipped actually into a half dimension, not a full separate dimension, but kind of in the cracks, which is because if we had slipped into a full dimension, we would meet more doppelgangers and all of that. And there hasn't been the full-blown rise of that. There's only been some of it. So one of the theories I heard is that we've slipped into the half dimension. And that's because of what they did at CERN.
If you're one of those people that go out and ground to the earth, people don't realize that our earth has got a lot of vibration. And our earth's vibration is what heals our body, which is why modern day medicine doesn't like the homeopathic remedies and all that stuff, because we go by vibration. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. So Glenn knows I've had neuropathy in my left leg and foot for many years. And I haven't been able to feel the side of my leg, around my ankle, the bottom of my foot, the top of my foot, or move my toes. So I went and did this miraculous thing. I bought a set of medical healing tuning forks. And every night before I go to bed and every day when I wake up, I take those tuning forks, I smack them, and I stick them on my legs. I can now feel the left side of my leg all the way around my ankle. I move my toes like I did before I even got neuropathy. I do feel the bottom of my foot now, and I only have a small section in the top of my foot that is completely dead that I can't feel right now. But the whole top of my foot was like that.
But see, that makes perfect sense if you think about it.
Vibration.
Well, it's not just vibrations, it's energy. So they've tracked, sound and what it can do and everything. Like there's scientific proof behind sound waves.
Yep.
And the reality is that we are, at the end of the day, we are energy. And it's just, we are being held together by the vibration of the atoms. It's all energy. I mean, don't get me wrong, higher faith and all of that. But scientifically, scientifically, we are energy. We are an energy source, and that's what it comes down to.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
we're creatures of light. Exactly.
Exactly. So,
Do you remember when you were a kid, Glenn? Did you run around outside with no shoes on?
Yes.
Okay. You had all the energy in the world. You ran around out there in the grass. You played in the grass with no shoes on. You played with dirt. You were healthy.
That's how Bobby got worms, though. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
No, Bobby played in pig poop. Okay, that's a big difference between grass, dirt, and pig poop.
Pig poop.
Pig poop.
It happened.
But yeah. So I mean, I feel it. I will go outside and take everything off of my foot. Go sit in the grass.
Finish that sentence.
And plant my foot on the grass and just sit there in the sun, and you can feel it. It's like charging a battery. You know, it's an amazing feeling. But there are people that are very close-minded to that stuff because that's not what they were taught growing up. It's not what they were taught in school. It's not what they were taught in medical fields. It's not what they were taught. So they don't know, but they did that on purpose. That's called dumbing up, because if however many millions of people on this earth knew that you could heal your own body with vibration and sound, the medical industry would be out of it, period.
Maybe JFK Jr. is going to let that out.
Do you think that they would like that? The pharmaceutical companies? What do you think makes all these Rockefellers rich?
No,
pharmaceutical companies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And make Mike rich too. Well,
Mike, did they make you rich, Mike?
one of the things that we're talking about the movies, Marvel is doing their timeline change, and I'm like you said, I believe a lot of that is they're psyching us up for something. And this was something I wanted to ask Bobby about, because he keeps saying it. I want to hear more about it. That he's been going in and out of different timelines.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what the
heck? It's
been
happening, man.
Tell me about it.
Stuff changing.
What? How do you know? And how? Explain this.
I'm getting Mandelas left and right.
Yep. Oh, them Mandelas are awful. Mm-hmm. Tell me that Curious George did not have a tail.
No, I'm having like personal Mandelas. Stuff I know happened when I was younger. It didn't.
Yeah.
Y'all ever been to the Rocket Center?
Yep.
I think so. Yeah.
Well, they got a airplane out front, and I went a bunch like my whole life, and I was little. The sign on that airplane said SR-71 Blackbird, and somebody went the other day, and it's now a A-12 ox cart, which is the predecessor to the Blackbird. But when I was in third grade, the sign said Blackbird. That sucker changed.
Could they just move planes?
That's the same plane. I looked it up. It's the same plane. Been since the 80s. I was like, wait a minute.
Well, I know when I used to play Monopoly, the Monopoly guy on the board had a frickin' he had an eyeglass, and now they say he never had it. The monocle. And now they say he never had it. I'm like, oh well, that's a load of crap. That is a load of crap. I remember they used to sell Monopoly Men Halloween costumes for kids, and they came with a frickin' monocle. Mm-hmm. Okay, get out of here.
Wait, do you remember Publishers Clearinghouse?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Who had the checks? Who was the spokesman?
It was Ed McMahon.
We all know who it was. Ed McMahon.
He was for American Family Publishers.
He did.
I remember that. Everybody misremembers that one.
So, but now if you look, they say he had nothing to do with it.
He didn't have anything to do with Publishers Clearinghouse. He was for the other company.
Shazam.
The AFS.
There's one.
Oh.
The movie Shazam.
With Shaquille O'Neal? That one?
Yeah, with Shaq.
No, it wasn't Shaq. It was...
Everybody thinks Sinbad was in a genie movie.
Yeah, Sinbad. It was Sinbad.
Yeah, it was Sinbad.
It was Sinbad. And now they say that movie never happened and he was never in it.
Well, Shazam did, but it had Shaq.
Try and find it.
They say a Sinbad alien movie, genie movie never happened. But Shazam happened.
I mean, here's the problem, folks. They treat us like we're stupid.
Well, the one that gets me is the Fruit of the Loom.
With the cornucopia.
Yeah.
There was a cornucopia.
I swear to God, because I remember that as a kid. That was the underwear that I wore. And I remember that, like, I saw it every day. So.
Yep. And now they say the cornucopia was never there. You lying twitsockles. Okay? No, it was there. It was there.
I've had a ton of little random Mandelas in the last year. I can't remember all of them, but it's been wild.
I mean, ask Wendell. He can probably pull his 15-year-old pair of Through the Looms down. Wendell, pull your pants down. Look, see if the cornucopia is there.
Easy. Easy. He'll send me a picture.
Oh, God. Wait. Okay. I retract my statement.
Wendell says it's like the government refuses to admit Bigfoot is real. That's not entirely true either. If you look up the SF Rangers book online that you can download the PDF, they're listed as one of the dangerous creatures in the wild. So
that's what they say.
They've technically admitted they exist. So,
yeah. You know, when I was younger, I don't remember the opening scene to Hocus Pocus when they were kids back in the 1700s.
I remember that though.
I never saw it until like 2 years ago.
Zachary Binks, where art thou?
Yeah.
I only remember seeing it when it started as older people.
Oh, I remember with the little kids, and that's how.
When they were in the old days.
Yeah, I remember that. How do you
So
not
what the hell is this? I don't remember ever seeing it until like 2 years ago, literally. But it could be I only ever saw Hocus Pocus until a few years ago on the 7 o'clock, ABC special when I was growing up.
I know.
So I might have caught it after it started all the time.
It's possible.
That's kind of what I think.
Yeah, because I distinctly remember they were kids in the 1700s. That's how it started.
I said, I've never seen this part before. I've seen Hocus Pocus 100 times, never that part.
Chris says the CIA testified to Congress in the 70s that they had a gun that shot ice pellets into people that induced heart attacks and death, and some people still would refuse to believe it today.
Yep.
What about the CIA's gateway process? I did a whole documentary on it.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Yeah. They proved that we were in a fake universe. It was a simulation.
Oh, yeah.
And that thoughts could become particles. I did a whole 10-minute documentary on it.
Well, you can actually track a thought if you know how to do it with.
Well, I want to know.
I think that's why I'm timeline hopping, to be honest, because I'm doing it all the time.
I want to know who took my particles and ran off with the other part of my leg.
Probably some dog.
I think it was a horse.
Copperhead got it.
Copperhead. Gone copperheads. Now watch them copperheads.
Brenda, I'm pretty sure it was that horse from your childhood, and he said he wanted something to remember the best time of his life by.
I'm not even going to tell you what the damned horse's name was.
Trigger.
Friday.
Now I need to know.
Friday.
Nope.
Tell me, please.
Trixie.
You need to know?
I need to know.
The horse's name was Jack.
Please tell me that's not true.
That is absolutely true.
This changes so many things in my childhood.
You had to
Can you imagine what it did to mine? I'm surprised I even grew up riding horses after that.
Aaron, have you ever heard the Copperhead story?
No.
Oh. Brenda has some experiences with animals that are just
apparently everything's unreal.
Yes. Go ahead, Brie. Go ahead. Take the floor. I'll let you. Since
that was just last year.
Yeah.
All the snakes.
She's due for a new animal crisis.
That one time she shot a spider.
Yeah. I would shoot a spider too. I threatened to burn that bee down every time I'm at
work. But she did it on live.
Yeah, we were at a podcast and she shot a spider. Yes. Only in Texas.
was a tarantula. Okay, in which case, totally get it.
She ain't even from Texas.
Look, if it would have been hairy running around with 4 legs or maybe 2, I would have been okay with that. But it had way too many legs for me.
Hairy 4 legs, okay. Hairy 2 legs, no.
So Brenda, go ahead with your snake story. Remember, she only has one good leg. Remember that.
Crucial part of the story.
It's a very crucial part of the story. She's a peg.
So there's a you go out front when they don't cut the grass. You know how grasses get real high. And
what happens when you don't cut it? Yes.
Yeah.
It's science.
Yeah. So in this scenario, the dog was running around, and I looked over and seen grass moving, and I knew what it was. So I was going to try to run it over, and it leaped and latched through my foot and bone. And
so what you're saying is she put her one good leg in front of the front.
Well, I tried to do the other one, but there was nothing there. The movement was there, but there was nothing there. It was like invisible leg. Whew. I'm not a superhero. My invisible parts don't come back.
It went right through the nub and straight to the other leg.
Yep.
So continue. It is now attached to your leg.
And so when the ambulances get called, it cannot be removed. Okay.
Wait, the snake cannot be removed, or the leg?
Right.
No,
You can remove the leg.
Yeah, they could have removed. They probably would have wanted to. If it hadn't been Glenn, he would have said, "Oh, we're cutting that bitch off. We're leaving it here." Now you have none. But so it gets wrapped in dark black trash bag.
Well, that helps to calm it down. Okay.
Leg and all.
But see, here's my question. You had firemen there that have axes, fire extinguishers. They had tools to dispose and dispatch an animal. I'm not going to let a live snake in the back of my ambulance. If you cut it in half, it wouldn't have done any more damage.
It would have.
Yes, it would have. Let me explain the process.
It wouldn't, but it wouldn't hurt me one bit if I was the paramedic.
Okay, but it would have.
Don't get bit.
Venom in a snake, even if you cut its head off, it will secrete that venom, and they didn't want any more secreting.
Right.
So they left it there, nice and calm.
That wasn't the policy at the horse farm.
They say,
please secrete away.
If it gets free in there, let us know. Thinking, yeah, you're going to roll me and everything right out the side of the ambulance. There she goes. So, yeah. So then the doctors did it, but they had to clip fangs to be able to remove it because I have very bony feet.
It was an adult, right?
Foot.
Yes.
Okay, that's the difference. If it was a juvenile, they would have killed it because a juvenile venomous snake doesn't have control over its glands.
Right.
An adult bites, secretes, then stops secreting while its fangs stay in.
Yeah.
So, but if you start attacking it, killing it, it releases the venom.
These were rounded through the top of my skinny. These were rounded over and under and out from the top skinny foot bone. So they were sticking out, and they couldn't release it because they didn't want to tear my bones up.
Yeah, so
they had to have the doctors do it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a fish barb where they have to clip the end and pull out one way and the other way.
They could have froze it, put bags of ice in the
funny
snake.
The funny thing of it was, you get the twitch for a little while. I did.
Oh, you had a twitch from the anti-venom.
And I'm over here talking to this fool. And I'm twitching. And he's like, huh? You okay? He wants to laugh. He wants to laugh. But he was trying to be kind.
It's not often. It's not often, especially with you.
Brenda,
Oh God, dreams are wonderful.
Brenda, it's a good thing you are on with me, because I would have made cracks about snakes in the bushes, how you need to trim your bushes and not let.
I've got one running around somewhere in my backyard. A few weeks ago, well, it was when it was still warmer, so I'd have to say maybe about a month ago. I happened to look up from my deck, and on the fence, I seen one little one crawling. So I hollered for Jack because I want him to get the broom and flip it over the fence because it was on the top part of the wood.
Yeah, give it to
flip
the neighbor.
It over the fence, get it out of my yard. Okay. What does he do? Grabs the broom and sweeps the frickin' snake. It falls in my yard, goes through the wood, and gets under my deck. And I'm like, oh, that's just great. Now that thing's going to grow in there. It'll be out in about a year.
I mean, just keep going, because this sounds like a movie that some of the Hollywood industries would pay for.
It's like what's eating Gilbert Grape. Mom gets bit by a snake.
It was a baby. At first, I didn't think it was a cottonmouth until I started looking, because there are other snakes that look like them. But I got to the baby one, and I'm looking at the markings. I said, "Oh crap!"
There's a cottonmouth in your yard.
Cottonmouth, and it's probably hanging out somewhere under my deck because.
What, do you live next to water?
Well, where I live, this used to be a lake, and they filled it in the whole entire property that I live in.
So you usually don't see cottonmouths that's not next to water.
Now, this is Texas. We have cottonmouths all over the place.
Not if it's not next to water.
You ain't got to be in next to water, but we do have a lot of water around here.
Copperheads are everywhere.
What'd you say?
Copperheads are everywhere.
Copperhead. Did I say copperhead?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, copperhead.
I'm saying cottonmouths will never leave the water.
Now, Susie's got those out at her house, man. They'll chase you in the water.
I know how about the cottonmouth.
You gotta beat them when they come after you.
I live and die by my knowledge of snakes. I'm terrified of them.
Snakes are.
I'm not terrified of snakes. Spiders is my thing. I can deal with snakes and lizards and all that stuff. I used to own a snake, but spiders. Oh no, I have a friend that has this spider in a tank, and on the tank it's a piece of yellow caution tape that says caution. And I kind of laughed at it. She goes, "Oh no, that's there for a reason." And I said, "Why is that?" I said, that I don't like spiders, but that's kind of pretty. And she said, "That is one of the most deadliest spiders that there are. If that thing bites you, it takes 2.3 seconds and it will kill you." And I said, "And you have this thing in your home."
Did you have appropriate licenses for that? Because that crap needs licenses.
And Aaron, you don't have to punish us for the chat being mean. So.
Yeah.
I mean, I just moved. Come on. Do you want to see the rest of my shit that's all like...
No, I was talking about your breasticles. You moved the camera up or we couldn't see them. So
my blow-up dog that I put up for the bee dizzle. Guillermo, no, I did not. I'm unpacking. I just moved this week. We're being so mean. You're gonna make me cry.
Don't make her cry. She'll never come back.
Why are we making her cry? Who's doing what?
Which room are you in?
Who did it?
I'm in the basement rec room.
She has a rec room.
I do.
What size is the house?
It's 3,280 square feet.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a nice one.
It's a beast. I need me a rec room, but I don't think I ever want to move.
Well, I don't know.
Moving's not for the faint.
It's a lot of space, and I don't know.
I don't ever want to change my mortgage payment or move. So I think I'll stay to build me a shed.
I'll be honest, this is my first ever mortgage payment, so...
Welcome to adult.
I about got mine wiped out.
I haven't put the tweets up yet, but they're on the way.
Ooh. Is there going to be a poll too?
You don't want to see this go around a poll.
Oh yes, I do. Trust me, I do.
Is it like a tether ball? It just keeps wrapping around.
Yes, it just keeps going. Like one knocks this way, the other knocks this way, and they just keep doing this as they knock each other back and forth. It's not pretty.
Picturing this in my head.
You know, I seen a video.
And then there's
my
Maud.
God. Glenn, I need to share a video with you. You want to put it up? It's a TikTok. It's legal.
I'm not. I don't know if I should. We're still not on FM or on FM, so I don't know. So.
How much longer does the FM thing gonna last?
They can't see it.
Well, I may have got
you know what? No, you can't put it up because it's got Dolly Parton's music in it, so you can't put it up. It plays the music. So
I may have got us successfully fired from FM this weekend, but that's a different story. So.
I missed the pre-FM days.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I may have got us fired from FM.
But I think you say that every weekend.
No, this week my agent sent me an email, so yeah, I did something.
You have an agent?
So.
You have an agent?
Yeah, we have an agent for our shows. Yes.
I don't even have an agent.
Bobby's got to go to an agent now.
I don't want an agent. We don't really want one. They're expensive. We don't want one. So.
Mike will be your agent, Bobby.
I'm good.
No. Well, Maud, we can share it. Send it to me. And we can share it after.
There's Maud.
We get to the 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock hours. So yeah.
Man, I haven't eaten so much this week. I'm about ready to DoorDash something else too. I bet I've gained 15 pounds. I'm so hungry.
So wait, what is it they say? You got your big back on? Is that what you're saying?
Big back must feed.
Big back must feed.
I was down like 20 pounds. I bet I'm up 15.
Bobby, you've been hanging out with Bigfoot too long.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure I am after visiting Mom's with all the chocolate chip cookies.
I'll lose it all in a week, but it's going to come out quick. I'm like that horse.
What do you like? Everywhere. How does this happen?
I got figures of losing about 10 pounds in like a day.
I don't know, but if my phone doesn't stop going off, I swear I'm going to throw it across the room.
I've put mine on mute. You should try it. It's interesting.
I did.
Does that mean Patrick's awake then?
No, because it's text messages. Oh well, maybe, I don't know. I didn't look. What's going on?
Is Patrick sitting?
Andy will find out. Andy, find out. Find out if my husband's awake.
Yep.
Definitely not on the Davy Crockett diet.
Davy Crockett.
I vomit so much I can't keep nothing down.
What's the Davy Crockett diet?
When I got sick from drinking all night.
Oh my God, you missed that.
Davy Crockett.
We had a 5-hour show one night when Bobby just kept turning his hat around and saying, "Let me tell you something. Roll damn tide."
I was drunk as hell. I don't remember any of it.
Oh my God, he was so drunk.
I
laughed so hard. It was hilarious.
So there's the reason I don't drink Jameson Black Label anymore, and that's
I have found out, Aaron, Bobby, Mike, Patrick, when they get drunk, you can talk them into doing the silliest things ever.
Andy
and I had Patrick singing SpongeBob SquarePants over the radio.
Hey, Gilly, I was going to build me a fire tonight, but it was 20 degrees.
I got it. Let's get naked.
I still might do it once this is over.
Bobby would have never been on here had he had gone out to the fire.
I would have. My phone was charged. That's the most fun. That's the most fun I ever have, sitting out there by the fire.
So wait, what I'm hearing is that we need to get everybody like super ripped and have the best show ever.
Well, not me. I can just sit here and laugh at y'all because I don't drink.
Well, you think Glenn got kicked off of FM? He might get kicked off the internet.
Yeah, y'all ain't never seen Mike drunk.
He's going to have to bring up a VPN connection at this point. He's going to hide from everybody.
Yeah. He's going to change his name, shave his beard instead of growing one.
And he will never allow
I don't drink anything else. So.
Anything else feel like a St. Patrick's Day like drunk fest? Because I
would have to stay. Andy and I would have to stay the only sober people. So when the cops come, we can just say, "It's okay, officer. We're going to take care of it. Are y'all hungry? Hi, fellas.
Put some respect on Harvey Updike's name. Today's his national holiday. Today's Harvey Updike Day. Everybody, moment of silence. Harvey Updike. Drink to you, sweet prince.
Yeah.
Those trees had it coming.
Those trees had it coming.
None of y'all know who Harvey Updike is, and I'm okay with it.
No, you told the story when you were inebriated.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're educated.
Yeah. Well,
Yes.
we're not sure how much education we got out of that. Other
If
than
you
the
know
fact
who Harvey Updike was and he's a national hero, that's all you need to know.
Bobby
Yes.
was really-
I kind of feel like it's not so much a story as like a moment for entertainment as the drunk you starts like, ugh.
That's the reason I need like a podcast where I can have like no holds bars conversations and be inebriated, like an actual show.
Yes.
Sort of like a Howard Stern show, right?
Yeah, because I get going like I can start anything. Like
Serious XM.
Oh, you have no idea. Let me tell you some stories. A lot of them involve around, like, they're around St. Patrick's Day. Jameson.
I've got some ideas upcoming. So I've so far I've got an adult entertainer and somebody else.
Oh no, not again. You know what happened the last time
You've
you
got
had an
to tell
adult
me when you're going
entertainer?
to do that.
The last time you had one, you and Bobby, I happened to pass the kidney stone, so I wasn't there. And you and Bobby sat there kind of like just staring with your mouth open, not knowing what the hell to ask.
I had
It was
to
like
deal
this-
that. I had to pull that show together.
Yeah, right.
It was actually one of our better shows.
Yeah, we made
We
it
had a
happen.
really good show. So she sent me a thank you card for having the show and us being so kind. So I saved it. I've got an autograph. So
You didn't. You were
I
kind.
opened the envelope with my gloved hand, but
You guys were scared.
Bobby, is that the Diz wife? Is that the Mrs. Diz?
Well, that's my daughter.
that's
Oh.
Big Diz. Mrs. Dizzle's not
That's
allowed
Greg
in the
Ogles. That's
studio
Greg Ogles,
anymore.
buddy.
Mrs. Dizzle, the last time she was in the studio, we had her come on with us and we had a blast with her. And
She was
Bobby
great.
was like, "Who are you?"
She took over the studio and kicked him out. It was great.
Never
I need
happened again.
Mrs. Diz in my life. I'm just saying.
Never,
Anything to get Bobby Diz off the road.
never, never happened again. I'll move out.
If you have ever wanted to see anybody
I
squirm
offered her
so
her own
hard,
show. It was great.
put Mrs. Dizzle on with Bobby, and he squirms so hard in his britches, it is hilarious.
You know in movies when they have
Yep.
like glass candy ball.
And we kept telling her, "Is she coming back this weekend?" Nope, she's not allowed.
I need some Mrs. Diz in my life.
No,
Wow.
Bobby's a very jealous friend. Bobby
Yeah,
doesn't
me
like
too.
Mrs. Dizzle. He doesn't share his friends with Mrs. Dizzle.
Yeah, he doesn't like his friends to associate with Mrs. Dizzle.
Yeah,
So.
he's
They like
very-
always like her better.
He won't bring her out of the house.
Hey, Mom.
Mom,
Did you get a text message from Katie?
No.
Mom,
Okay, because she said you haven't answered her yet.
Can you tell her to make a meatloaf sandwich?
Oh, okay.
meatloaf,
Andy,
you're
tell her
not
to make a
muted.
meatloaf sandwich.
meatloaf,
Hi, fuzzy slippers.
Mom.
Please come home.
I think he shut the speakers off and not the microphone.
Oh my god.
Please.
We were hating him off.
Andy, oh, where'd he go? Andy.
Mike wants to know how Max Headroom is nowadays. Is he enjoying retirement?
Hang on, I'll get him. Hang on, I'll get him. I'm gonna get him.
Guillermo says that Max Headroom is more animated. He must be talking more than Andy, but
Andy, get back in here.
Yeah, Andy said he got
Won't let me.
kicked off his computer. Did y'all like?
he's not backstage. No, he's not backstage.
They finally got him. They got him.
The police got it.
Hold on, I gotta restart my computer.
Restart his computer.
Hold on, I hear something.
my.
Andy, your speaker's still on.
Why do I picture Andy crawling like a Terminator to his guns? Andy's like the Terminator.
Oh my god.
For the world, I cannot figure out how I have 15,000 listeners in Atlanta. I don't know how.
Just right now, a hooker is drawing her last breath in Andy's face.
That's that. Wow. This is why you have 15,000 listeners in Atlanta. Right there.
Shut up, bitch.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
It's like Grand Theft Auto. Hey, give it back.
Don't tell him that.
Filthy animal.
My snack.
His meatloaf sandwich.
Now he's gonna have a snack.
Is that the meatloaf sandwich?
Poor hooker.
Ice cream cake. Well, you better have enough for the rest of the class.
Oh my God, that was great. I love you, Andy.
Ice cream cake.
Oh.
Mom.
Mom, fuzzy slippers.
Say hi to Fuzzy Slippers from all of us.
Does his parents know what we do to it?
Yeah.
Speaking of that, Mike, did you get the picture I sent you?
Whoa.
Whoa.
All right, hang on. Let me look at it.
Looks like paralyzed from the waist down. Isn't such a
She's got some cowboy hat on. I see it, the cowboy hat. Yeah, his picture of his mother with a cowboy hat on.
Yeah, Mom said you could wear that when you come over to sing karaoke with Lucas.
Copy that.
Why do y'all have this? I didn't know anybody still have that Nextel stuff.
It's
Nextel.
It's not Nextel, but it's very similar to it, though. It's called Zello.
Yes. I've used Zello.
I love the crap out of this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any normal person would get on there and listen to us all. When we're all on there, you'd think we all hated each other.
Well, I turned it on yesterday and I said something in between while people were talking and they just completely ignored me. I was like,
I didn't hear it.
Right channel?
Was I on?
No, you were at dinner with your friend.
Oh.
If they're ignoring you, Glenn, there's a reason why.
That's true.
No, they might not have heard you. If you when you keyed up, if they were talking, you might have not got in there.
It won't let you key up.
Quick.
It won't let you key up if they're talking. So
yeah,
I got yeah. Mike's got me hooked up with the radio.
Yeah, but see, if you key up and Andy keys up, he'll key up over you. He does it all the time to everybody else.
Yeah,
because he's right off.
That's admin access. Yeah, he's got admin.
Oh, okay. So maybe Andy blocked me. Okay. Let's see how it is.
Key up, Glenn. Sure, I'll see if I got you.
Well, I mean, hold on. I'm gonna turn it on first. I haven't turned it on today.
I actually
I know you were listening to it the other day. You want to know how I know? You want to know how I know?
Messaging you, yeah.
Tell me.
Because Patrick says something about going and taking a shower if I was coming to help. And all of a sudden, this idiot sends me a text message that says, I want a sponge bath. I'm like, oh, you've been listening?
I listen a lot and don't talk.
I know I told Andy, don't say anything bad about Glenn. He might be listening.
He can tell. He's got his computer.
I can tell if I look. You gotta push a button and look and see who's there.
I don't see you on there yet.
Is there like a Zell group?
Well, because I use my phone, I don't use a radio, so I can push a button and see who all's on.
Well, hell, maybe my radio's dead.
I don't see it popping up on here. Might be a new Misfits channel on Zone after all this.
Yes, it could be. It could be.
Okay, is there like a Zello channel I need to know about?
I see you, Glenn. I see you on here.
Yeah, I'm there.
You have to get it from Andy.
And
Andy.
Andy's not letting me talk.
Try it again, Glenn.
Yeah, yeah.
Why
I'm
is
not.
Yeah, why is it doing that?
Are you
I don't-
holding it?
Yeah, I am a trained radio professional.
Network Radios US.
Yeah, I'm on the right channel and everything.
I see you on here. I don't see you keying up though.
There we go. Audio check. 1, 2.
There you go.
We have you loud and clear.
How are there more people on the viewership now that's gotten lame as it can be?
Well,
hey guys, wanna look at our walkie-talkies?
Hey.
Mom needs to understand, like, some of us are radio professionals, so we need to understand, like, we need to the radio check. This is how we communicate.
Well, it's
Bob
on
and Tom?
Zello. It's on Zello. You can get Zello and log in and be on there. I mean, it's not that big a deal.
I say we could
at
do a
this
whole
thing.
promotional thing on Zello if you like right now.
That's big tenfold.
Like, I just sent a message to Andy. I'm like, Zello channel? Question marks. Oh, he's eating a snack right now, he says.
He is eating snacks right now.
Make friends with Erin on Facebook and send it to her.
Hmm?
So, make friends with Erin on Facebook and send it to her.
Send me her screen name on Facebook. Let me get Facebook up. Hang on.
That reminds so much
Yeah,
fun.
you have a little green dot beside you, Glenn, so it shows that you're on there.
Well, you got a big pink horse beside you.
Yes.
What?
Big red horse.
Oh, here we go again with that one. You have flying fish up above your head.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, and some lady standing right behind me.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's so much work involved in this social media stuff.
I had a CB in my truck in college. That used to be fun.
Oh, CBs are so old. How do I do this? I don't. Just
Still is fun, nevertheless. Still is fun, nevertheless. Oh my God!
Gray squirrel. Now, if we got our chat on the Zello channel, it would never be the same, which is quite scary. So,
yeah, that would be a bad thing, I think.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
Is your Facebook like profile a picture of a Ford?
No.
Real? Because that's
Hang
a
on a second.
thing.
Are you on mine?
Yes. Hang on. I'm going to your.
No, I know you're on mine. Aaron, are you on my Facebook?
I don't think so, but suddenly I feel like compelled to go find you.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm on Glenn's.
Hang on.
all the greatest horse stories there are. So
He says, Andy says he's not eating while we're live, and I feel compelled to tell him that if he was, it would be porn.
I feel like people would pay money to watch Andy eat like a plate of chicken fingers.
Oh, you know what? You might be on Andy's. So hang on. Andy.
I am on Andy's. Andy and I are friends.
Hang on. I'll find
We are
it.
friends.
Andy unfriended me.
No, he did not, Bobby Dizzle.
I bet he didn't.
He did not.
Oh my.
Apparently,
I know a few that he did unfriend, but Bobby Dizzle was not one.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That's how I heard that was Andy's best friend.
No, the other one has blonde hair.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
you have to do Mr. Garrison. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus Christ.
The other one has blonde hair, oobies, and her boyfriend plays with dolls.
Wait, what?
You have to be more specific.
On this channel, you sometimes have to be more specific.
I don't get it. That's like 7.
Rivers, what was that? Brenda. Plays
No,
with dolls, blonde hair, boobies. What?
Talking about a Wampus cat?
Yeah.
I got to re-edit the Wampus cat episode, by the way. It's one of the things I'm going to re-edit.
What's a wampus cat?
Oh, you don't know.
Maud says Richard Simmons.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think that Andy would like to have Richard Simmons on his face.
I'm a pony. I'm a pony. I can't even do his thing.
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm trying to figure out how to do it, Mike, but I can't figure out how to do it.
I'm just asking Andy what it comes up as.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You're so wrong.
That's a new code name, by the way, Mr. Slave.
Oh yeah, Mr. Slave.
Mr. Slave.
Let's know what Aaron's call sign is. Slippery.
Slave, I need another beer.
I need some over here.
Like, where are them little kids I made?
I'm surprised you didn't even think about that, Mike. I mean, that might have been like one of the main things you would have thought about.
Having beer? I wanted to, but
the hell?
But
I didn't,
what?
I didn't have a chance to.
Oh, okay.
You see my new logo?
What's your new logo? What is it? Do it again. Oh, yeah, I see that. Well, you got it behind you.
That's not my new one.
Oh. Okay.
Crap, wrong button. Where'd y'all go? This is what happens when I'm pushing too many buttons.
That's what your wife said.
Yeah,
Hey, I was proud of myself. Last night I pushed something and it ended up coming up a half screen. And I told everybody, okay, guys, I'm going to have to exit out of the whole entire show. So let's hope I don't lose it. By God, I did it and came back and everybody came back and it was good.
Tell me that's not badass.
I was impressed. That's nice. I like that.
Is that AI?
Yeah.
That's cool. So
how do you stop sharing now?
I don't know. I just hid you.
I got you. Aaron, I got you.
All right. Well, all right. Well, let me just go ahead and do this real quick so that I get us don't get us in trouble again with my agent. Everybody at WDJY, WRFN, Radio Fairfax, New Mexico, California, I don't know, wherever else we're on. Thank you for tuning in and listening. Please come over and follow us under the Sportcat shows. You can see all of our debauchery. And, well, now that we're ending the live show for FM, we'll be going, well, we won't be quite as friendly. We're going to be kind of funny and dirty probably. So you're going to want to make sure to check it out. So come over to the Sportcat shows and eventually you will get the Patreon link for some new stuff coming up soon. Everybody else, hang on just a few minutes. We will be right back after I hit the button.
This is Robin Williams. I never listen to the Sportcat show.
And we're FM free. You can cuss now.
Hang on. I'm getting into something more comfortable.
You're going to slip your one leg into something more comfortable.
Oh, God. Let the puppies free.
Oh, Greg, I wish you would come on just a minute or so earlier. I would have promoted your event January 4th. To everybody that's still here, January 4th, Cullen, Alabama. You need to come see us.
Where is it?
Cullen, isn't that the name of it?
No, Coleman.
Like
the cooler. Coleman.
Oh, the cooler.
Shit, I may be going to the wrong town.
Going to Edward Cullen, Alabama.
I may be going to the wrong place. Greg Ogles. Greg Ogles' new movie is premiering at the AMC Theater there in Coleman, Alabama, January 4th. You want to make sure to get your tickets and come out and see some of the Misfits cast. I'm going to be there.
Everybody pronounces it Coleman, Greg.
So
you probably won't be seeing Glenn because he'll be going to a different town.
Yeah, I could be. Is there a Coleman, Alabama? Because I may have booked a.
Everybody I always thought it was, for 20 years, I thought it was Coleman.
Now, I want to tell you something. So this is a true story. Amanda was looking for the hotel because I was in Knoxville last week dealing with family issues. I was like, Amanda, can you just find us a hotel? Make sure they got plenty of rooms. She messaged me last night because I knew she was free with her family stuff and said, yeah, I was at the Econo Lodge. And I was like, okay. I was like, which one? So I pulled it up. There's only one in Coleman, Alabama, or Coleman, whichever damn town I'm in. And so I call the lady at the front desk, and I'm like, hey, I want to book reservations for January. And there's this long pause, and she says, here? I said, this is the Econo Lodge, isn't it? And she says, yes. She says, when? Are you coming tonight? And I said, no, January. She says, you don't want to stay here.
No.
I said, what?
No.
I said, what? I said, what? She says, no, there's much nicer places just down the street. Quality Inn.
What?
Comfort Inn. She says, you don't want to stay here.
Any place
And I'm like, what?
Quality Inn is better than.
Yeah,
So-
but still, she works there.
So I was like, okay. I hung up the phone because I was like really confused. I had my credit card in hand, ready to give her the number, book a room. And she told me I didn't want to stay there.
No.
So I messaged Amanda and said they won't let me stay there. And she's like, what? And I'm like, I just called the lady. And I'm in my head replaying this conversation. I'm thinking maybe I should have asked her, are you being robbed? Do you need me to call somebody?
No, it's a crack-tell. It's a no-tell, motel, crack-tell. Don't stay there.
There's no crack in Coleman, just meth.
So
They don't have crackheads. They don't have the clientele.
So
At
yeah,
least after the sun goes down.
Keep in mind, I don't really know the difference between crack and meth.
It's more of the people
Wendell,
that do it.
you have to be nice, Wendell. Mrs. Sportcat is coming. So yeah. So it was she wouldn't let me stay there. So we're staying at
Are you trying to get a divorce, Glenn?
People named Reggie do crack. People named Ricky do meth.
Are you trying to get a divorce, Glenn? You're going to take your wife
know.
around Wendell.
I don't want to discuss this on the air, but
You're going to take your wife around Wendell.
well, I didn't know Wendell was going to be there. So
You will probably be riding home in the back of your vehicle with a blanket over you so nobody sees your body.
How did you not know
Wow.
it was going to be there, Glenn? Come on. It's
well,
like,
I was hoping. So I was hoping. As long as there's not one other person there. So, but yeah, I was. So yeah, we've got our tickets. We're going to be there. Everybody, come check us out. Greg's got a great movie he's going to premiere. So, yeah, he's going to stand up and give a little speech and everything. It's going to be great. Then there's an after party where we're going to have liquor. So that is probably when I'll get divorced.
liquor?
Yeah.
Attention, everybody going to this conference. If Glenn comes up missing, please notify us ASAP.
No, Lord, no, please say no. He'll have to have his picture made with me. So just be advised, Wendell, if you do, you'll be blocked on certain Bigfoot pages. I'm just throwing it out there. So I'll leave it. I'm trying to be nice, even though I can't.
And
see.
Glenn, you're not allowed to drag Glenn underneath Shay's porch. Wendell.
Shay doesn't know if she's going to be able to come yet or not. So,
Well,
Mike,
but that
you
doesn't
should
stop
get it up
Wendell.
and come to Coleman, Alabama.
Wendell will drag you back to his den. Okay.
It would be a
He will.
great.
He will. He will
Is
drag you
Coleman
back
as
to
in
his den.
this Coleman CUL, or is it the Coleman like the Coleman stoves?
No,
I'm not
the
exactly
Coleman
sure.
stoves, Coleman coolers.
Okay,
I thought it was CULL.
So is that where we're going to then, Alabama?
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's CULLMAN.
yeah.
Are you going, Mike?
When is it? When is it again?
January 4th.
Jack, we're going to Alabama in January.
Well, you better hurry and get
He
your
said, what?
Guess you want me to drive?
tickets.
Wait a minute. I mean,
I'll
how long
drive.
let's see how long it would take me to get there. Let's see this. Let's see.
Y'all are pronouncing it like Yankees.
Yow.
Alabama. We got to go to
It's
Alabama.
Coleman.
Bringing the
Coleman.
maps up now.
Y'all don't know where Coleman is?
I want to see how far it is from here.
An hour.
I don't think so from Mike.
I went there today.
You know, if I was driving, it'd only be
The
an
way
hour
Mike
away.
drives, you'll get there in no time.
Yeah.
They got a Kinderklotz there. You can go like celebrate Christmas and get a wiener schnitzel.
I'll ride with Mike, but I'm getting me a floaty device to put in front of me, so in case
They
anything
got the German Christmas
It's
market
going to
there.
take me 10 hours and 30 minutes to get there.
From my
You
house,
can do
right?
it.
No,
You can do it, Matt.
Their
from my
town's
neck
farther
of the
away
woods.
from Birmingham, Greg. You ever heard of
So-
Huntsville?
So,
You could have done it at the
should
Rocket Center at the IMAX.
More alcohol for this.
We're gonna make a weekend out of it. I'm showing up Friday and I'm leaving Sunday.
In Coleman, nonetheless.
That's it.
You
And I'm
think I'll
bringing my
be-
wife.
How drunk do you plan on being?
You are going to fall back in love with each other.
Amanda's husband Abe is driving, so I've already got a designated driver. I'm doing shots.
Shot.
There's tons of Germans. That's where they brought the Nazis.
I thought that was South America.
Say hi to Greg.
Hi, Greg.
No, Savannah.
Oh,
We're all waving. Hi, Greg. Hi, Greg.
No, the
no, the Econo
Huntsville
Lodge was-
was built by Germans. I mean, it's literally where they brought the V2 rocket.
What day in January?
I see the Big Little Diz. Hi, Big Little Diz again.
the 4th.
The 4th?
The 4th, yeah.
Mountaintop's not what it used to be.
So I would be back in time for my birthday. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Mountaintop's trash now.
Aaron, you need to take it off and show up. You need to. We need you there.
No, not right now, honey.
Oh no, you can do that too. So, I'll kill the feed in a second.
He said, "Kill the feed."
Is there enough alcohol for me? Because I mean, that's a must.
Yeah.
That's not a dry town, is it?
Look over and got it.
He said I would break my heart. Is it a dry county? I can't deal with that.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
I'm gonna dress like Barton. I'm gonna come in Barton Nunley cosplay.
He's gonna be there.
I know it's gonna be awkward.
But he says no football.
And just walk up to him and say, "Who are you?"
I'm gonna walk up next to Barton, just look him in.
See who has the bigger sword. So,
What are you drinking, girl?
Drink.
What are you drinking?
Oh, it's one of the simply.
He'll be there in spirit. He'll be there on TV. He'll be on the screen.
Okay.
oh, yeah. Somebody messaged Greg at B Dizzle. Message Greg and ask him if you know what we're
Mr.
talking
Slay, I'm
about.
not. Look, that's your fight.
No,
Calm down,
no.
Wendell. Wendell,
It's
calm
yours.
down.
Look, that I have settled that. I've
Listen,
been in
I
the same
drug
place
you
with him.
into it. I drug you into it.
I've
I
been
know.
in the same place with him.
I know. You hugged. So,
Kicking and screaming.
so
Although whoever stays anywhere near Glenn, put earplugs in because he snores really loud.
That's what CPAPs are for, right?
Well, you
yeah,
know,
I have my CPAP.
I mean, I tried to talk his wife into putting a pillow over his face.
For Christ's
but, you
sake,
know,
they have
he
electricity there,
doesn't
don't they?
have enough life insurance.
That's what thick thighs are for.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
All you have to do is hold them down and smother them, and they like it.
Yeah,
But
you
that's
know,
for them to die.
Greg, want a link to join the show? Is that what Greg wants? I can do that.
I'll send it to him.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. He's welcome to join the show. He can tell us all about it. So he can tell us who's on the advanced guest
Oh
list.
gosh, stand by, Gregory.
Yeah,
Stand by.
Stop
Greg, you're
sharing.
on standby. Stand by.
Stand by.
Bobby, stop
Ready
sharing.
for the stand up. A stand
Am I
up.
sharing?
Yes, you're still
Stand up.
sharing.
What? I don't see anything. What am I sharing?
You're not sharing anything. Well, now you're sharing something. And now you're not.
Oh,
Greg is standing by. So
it's coming, Greg.
Radio.
yeah, you know. Oh, are you on the channel now? Is
Yes,
Aaron?
I am.
Oh, Andy hooked her up. Sweet.
Oh, no, I didn't hear her.
Yep, I copy on my side as well.
I didn't hear her.
Well, we don't really care.
What, were you ignoring me there, Bill? What was going on there? Come on, Aaron.
Put my radio off.
10-4.
Oh, I have to be trusted first. Only moderators can hear me until I'm a trusted user.
Yes, you have to be. You have to click on so we can make you a trusted user.
Oh, so Andy, did you not make Amanda a trusted user?
Did you click it?
I don't know if I can click it or not.
You're now a trusted user.
Look at it. I got it.
It's in your Facebook inbox, Greg.
This show's just gone
Word
down
to
to
advise, Aaron. Make sure you turn that thing off before you fall asleep. You're woken up, scared hell out of your bed. Because they get really loud in the morning.
I got them lined up past Papa's Crab Shack.
I might like it when they get really loud in the morning.
No, I mean,
wait till Patrick and wait till John Pack and all of the guys find out someone else is new in there. He's gonna.
Hey, Greg,
my hero.
I will break my husband's knees.
Drink.
Nice to meet you.
Greg, you gotta help me talk Aaron into coming on up there.
Oh, it's fine. I just got
there
off
he
the
is.
show too. So
You gotta talk her into coming to the show, coming to see your show. Aaron, you gotta talk her into it.
Oh, Aaron, please come.
Yeah. Please come, Aaron.
I don't even have my schedule published for January yet, so I have no clue if I'm free.
It's a Saturday. Everybody's free on Saturdays.
Not in public safety.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yes.
No. She tells cops where to come, so.
I boss around the police a lot.
Hey, prospecting.
It's only like a month away.
Yeah,
Right.
my managers put out my schedule really far in advance. We have a lot of trainees.
Let me talk with your manager.
Okay.
Speak to your manager, please.
Yes. I'll speak to your pimp.
I'll give you all of their numbers, and you can hit them up, and they'll be like, "Who's this?"
Oh, they better know who I am.
Yeah, he's a Hollywood producer.
They better know who I am.
Big shot. So.
Oh my God, is that Greg?
That's the next Graham Hancock.
Greg, I know exactly who Greg is. We're gonna let you off so you can go promote us because it's all good.
That's right.
That's right. Maybe should I bring some swag for any of my viewers that show up, Greg?
Yes.
All right, I will do that. I'll bring some swag.
Swag.
Bring all.
Yes, if there's going to be a little table where you can sell your swag, and if you've got viewers that show up, they can interact with you, buy your stuff. It's not just all about me; it's about viewers too, viewers and cast crew. It's a celebration.
I'm kind of excited about it. I watched the trailer a bunch.
Yeah, I'm
There's
looking
a new
forward
trailer
to it.
coming out. So.
Mm-hmm.
We are 99.5% done.
Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be able to say we knew you win. We're going to say he was on my show before he was a big time. So.
I got a friend that lives in Coleman, and he's going to come.
You mean Coleman?
I showed him the Downy Booger with the horses.
Mm-hmm. That was a freaky time.
Yeah, when they just spooked.
Mm-hmm. That was a freaky time. I mean, that was true. It really happened. Everything in that film really happened. So,
fair warning. I'm originally from California, and I actually have.
Go ahead.
Sorry, but no, it's. I had to find out what a booger was because there's a street here. It's Booger Hollow Road, so I had to Google it. The hell is a booger?
Mm-hmm. Did you find out?
I did. Yeah. It's like a haunted road, haunted hollow road, but.
Mm-hmm. Well, a long time ago in the South, people called wild man, Bigfoots, Sasquatch, whatever you want to call them, they called them boogers. And that would probably refer to dogmen and any other sort of cryptid that was out there. That was the general name. They called them boogers. And where the Downy Booger came from, it was the description of a Bigfoot is what it was. So it was an old legend in Alabama from the 1800s, and we investigated that story and went to the place where it happened, the location. Sure enough, we found all kinds of good stuff. Lots of Bigfoot activity there. Mm-hmm.
So, but it's just one of those things. Keep in mind, I tend to resonate with more energy aware, empathic type people. So it's a thing. But being from California, where we have some really nasty stuff that happens,
Mm-hmm.
and Black Star Canyon. If you don't know Black Star Canyon, Google it. It's nasty. It is not good. So, but being from California, I didn't know what a booger was. I didn't know what a boogie. We heard like boogie is an oogie boogie and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But when you start talking like in a very Southern way, there's a lot that we didn't understand. And I say we because it's my husband, my family, and all of that. And so it's a whole new language. It's a whole new set of definitions we have to learn.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's a culture shift.
It is. Absolutely it is. Like when somebody says haint, I didn't know what a haint was until I started like looking into it and realizing, oh, so you're talking about a place that is haunted or has negative energy and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even so much a culture shift as it is a language shift.
Well, it's a culture shift too, but yes, how long have you been in the South?
Well, officially for 3 years. We moved here in 2021 when my dad was not doing well, so we moved out here to support him. But I have visited off and on pretty much my entire life. My dad lived here when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually got introduced to this channel when Glenn came on to one of the groups I'm a member of, and he's like, hey, does anybody have any haunted stories or anything like that? So I came on with the story of the Gingerbread Mansion, which was just in a city called Ferndale, just outside of Eureka, California. And it's a Victorian mansion and things like that. But my entire life, I've grown up with an awareness that
Mm-hmm.
supersedes like what the average everyday person understands and recognizes. And it just is with my family. We've all accepted it. We all know it. We all have that awareness of energies. And that's what we call it. We just call it energy.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't necessarily always recognize it as good or bad, unless it's very distinctively good or bad. But there are stories I could tell you. But like Black Star Canyon in California, Southern California is very, very, very bad. But there's historical reasons why. It has to do with the Native Americans and the battles that were fought in Black Star Canyon, specifically related to water resources. And if you know anything about the history of Southern California, it makes sense. Not a lot of water resources there. So I am very interested in the differences, culturally speaking, from Southern California, where I grew up, to the South. It's been fascinating to learn, and I would love to know more.
Well, go to certain small towns around the South, and you'll experience a lot of culture.
This is true.
You should go to Huntsville, Tennessee, to the Scott County Jail. Check that out. I know the ladies that run it.
Yeah,
you know who it is, don't you, Greg? Chris Sumner?
Oh, it's not Sin?
No, Sin's Flintville.
Oh, okay.
Sin's close to me. Sin's like right over there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, Sin. Scott County is just north of Knoxville, like 20 minutes outside of Knoxville.
Bobby D, do you know what I do for a living?
No.
I'm a dispatcher, honey. I send people to Scott County Jail all the damn time.
No, this is an old jail. This is the historic one.
This is He's talking about one from a long time ago.
Yeah,
it's full of haints.
Yeah, haints.
You get a haint on, you can't get it off.
That's right. Aaron Wendell wants to know if you have ever seen or heard anything.
Absolutely. I don't see a lot. Like I don't physically. I can't necessarily see things, but I hear, and I'm energy aware. So that's why I don't put myself in the category of a medium. I put myself more as a. I'm just energy aware. I've heard. There was actually one specific time when I kept hearing somebody say, "Shh, be quiet." Shh,
You're
be quiet.
You're what we call a sensi.
Yeah, I'm sensitive. Yeah. Sensitive is definitely the term for it. I can't see. I don't see, but I do hear.
I see. What's that called? Audiopathic?
I see. Yeah. I see, I hear, and can communicate. So yeah.
No, Wendell, you're just going too far. You don't want her camping with us.
You don't want me camping. Camping equals drinking, floating in water with lots of alcohol. You don't want.
No, you just don't want to camping with Wendell. So.
No, Wendell, you're going to be kept in the jail behind bars.
Wendell will tell you clearly the statute of limitation when his offense is up. He could be near school children once again.
Does Wendell need to go into his cage again? I'm kind of feeling like
Aaron, I wouldn't camp next to Wendell with a cast iron G-strap with 10 keyholes and those keys spread out all over the world. Okay?
Cast iron G-strap.
He'd like wiggle his way through all of that.
Wendell's like Houdini. You got nothing.
Especially with them toenails.
But
God
I
damn. I don't know what to do.
If there's a way, he will find it.
Why'd you have to go to toenails?
He was the one who shared it.
I'm pulling that picture up, by the way.
Oh, God.
He did. I seen it. He posted a picture of his foot.
Wendell, do not show me your feet. Wendell, are not okay.
I'm trying to get a free, a half price at my people that do my pedicures. So if I take you and you pay double price, I might get it for free because you need it. Why don't you go with me to the pedicurist?
Nothing can block Wendell.
Wendell's like a grizzly bear to an RV. He's
If
coming
we
in.
didn't pick on Wendell, it would mean we didn't like him.
Yeah.
I'm pretty liberal, but feet are not okay.
I think he was trying to prove his dog man or something. I don't know what the hell he was trying to do. He posted pictures of his feet.
He wanted to try to earn some money.
Wendell,
OnlyFans page. That's the picture on his new OnlyFans page.
Why do you know this, Brenda?
Because he sent me a link trying to get me to sign on, and I was not going to spend $1.99 on Wendell's feet.
I thought it was one of those birds' feet from the Auburn Raptor Museum.
Oh, no.
Hey.
There are 3 things in this world that will officially ick me out: cows, spider, and feet. Please don't. Please don't.
Cows?
Wait, what was the first one? Oh, cows. That's right.
Cows?
Pigs ought to scare you more than cows.
I thought you said towels like on South.
No, pigs are the most
Towels.
parasitic animal that is
I'm
out
obscure.
there. They are dirty.
And that's
Random.
I understand that. Pigs
Dude,
are gross.
I've seen video of other countries and why they don't eat pig, because while they're holding them in their stalls, they're dropping their britches.
What?
Yeah, I
I
won't touch pigs to save my. Sometimes you got to go on the dark web to look for certain things that you need to have, and you just run across that.
I don't know about all that.
You wouldn't believe how that stuff just kind of like jumps out there. I'm over here researching something, and this video pops up, and I'm like, "What the hell is this?"
No. Wait. They were holding the pig's skull and dropped their britches.
No, they put them in stalls. The people
Stalls.
Our pork that comes from other countries.
Uh-huh.
Other countries that won't eat pork for a reason.
Okay, so
I haven't eaten pork in over 10 years.
In like 3 hours.
No, I don't eat pork.
What I heard was they were holding their skulls and dropped their britches.
I heard that too.
They're held in their stalls.
Oh,
I heard
Scottish.
And the pigs are wearing pants.
Don't bother me.
No, the pigs are wearing pants.
I thought you said
Yes,
the pigs are
Bobby.
wearing
They dress them up and take them to dinner. They have top hats too.
One of our firefighters at the station broke his leg, and he came back and told the story how he took his fireman's boots and put the cow's leg in one in each boot. And he broke his leg. And I'm like, what? You actually told that story? So.
What was he doing dressing the cows up?
See, I'm Scottish, so I hear all the stories about where sheep are sheep and men are men and sheep are afraid. So
it's around firemen too.
I don't care about that.
Well, medically, you know why they say that?
The
sheep is the closest thing to a female's.
Actually, so in anatomy,
look on Greg's face.
Wait, he's learning. Leave him alone.
No, it's absolutely true. So if you actually take a human anatomy class, there are a few things they have you dissect. The first thing is going to be a sheep's eye because it's the closest in relation to a human eye. The second they're going to have you do is a cat because their musculature and the way the tendons attach to their muscles is similar enough that you can dissect a cat's anatomy, and it's going to give you a relatively decent exposure to how to dissect humans.
So why did they make us use?
Are you taking notes on this, Andy?
High school.
But you were talking about vajayjay.
Andy's ready. Andy's like, dissect humans. He woke up. Huh?
Oh, I can tell you how to dissect humans too, but that's a different story.
Yeah.
Maybe a lot more alcohol.
Right now, Greg's going how to block people on Facebook.
That's what made my ex-husband very afraid.
I'm getting educated against my will.
I'm feeling a little bit that way myself.
It's forced education.
My brains and ears have been violated.
Uh-oh.
You like it. Shut up.
And Bobby only acts like he doesn't like it because there's nobody there to strap on his little pink handcuffs.
Greg said ideas for next documentary. Cat.
That's right.
Bobby Dizzle in pink handcuffs.
Just need the new music.
The cover of it's just going to be Wendell's foot, like a Saw movie.
Bobby'd be walking in there with Buc-ee's in a damn G-string. Bobby, this is my date for the night.
Is the G-string going to be metal?
It's an
you know what? If it's around Wendell, it should be.
Beaver pelt.
Wendell, you're bad.
I mean, once again, there's a reason why beavers are better when they're wet.
Chris.
Better a wet beaver than a dry beaver. It's moist.
Already done, Chris. Anytime I have to go on there to get anything, I do it every time. Sorry, I was talking to Chris.
Yeah, and
I say Brenda using the onion.
What the
server.
hell's all these people talking about? The hell, these people are crazy.
He's used to it.
He's
my best thank you voice.
Look, he is one of my closest friends, so he deals with me all the time. So he's so very used to it.
I'm sorry, Andy. It's my fault.
Nothing
Bobby does his
surprises
fault.
him.
I have people that I'm selling with now.
What?
Oh my gosh,
She's got new friends.
Oh, you're bringing in
friends.
Oh, you're bringing in people, huh?
Well, no. So my husband Bob,
Yeah.
he's like, "Who are you selling with?" I'm like, "Oh my god, I have people."
Oh my god, there's people.
People I don't actually have to people with because I don't like.
Well, hey, if you get the note with Mike, you can just get a radio, so you don't have to use your cell phone.
No, actually, Mike. The way Mike puts it, you're better off using your cell phone.
No, why?
Radios are so much.
Oh, I don't know. Oh wait, it wasn't Mike that said that. It was Patrick.
Yeah, it was on. The only thing I don't like on mine is if somebody talks on a different channel and I key up right after them, I might be talking on, DC
That's a problem. Yep.
or New Mexico or somewhere. So yeah.
Oh, it's MERS 3.
If somebody says what, say "Ik paso."
The other day, I was on the phone with, I think it was AT&T or something, and they said something, and I was like, 10-4. I was like, Jesus, I've spent way too much time at work.
I'm going to tell you, it took me a very, very long time to get out of that lingo. That's why I don't use it anymore. And it's like every time I hear them use it on the radio, I'm like Andy the other night. I get 10-100. I said, you pee on your own damn time. You're on the radio with us. I know what it means. I know exactly what it is, but I don't use it anymore because I used to do that too.
You should ask Mike about the time he tried to call dispatch on the radio and was on the wrong radio, but he was talking to me instead, and I answered him like a dispatcher.
Yeah, I've even done the opposite too, calling out stuff like that, and then
he
Andy's
called
like,
me on the 911 channel,
and he's like, oh, okay, yeah, and then I try to call Andy. I'm like, you ain't gonna believe this, blah blah. And they're like, oh, enlighten us. I'm like, oh shit, wrong radio. I got the radio here, and then I got the other one, so I always confuse the two all the time. That's
You
what
need to put little colored stickers on them.
Always confuses me.
But a lot of times, like Andy, I had downloaded an app to listen to our police department here.
Yeah.
And I can't do it because when they start going and they've got a high speed chase or they've got shots fired and I know there's an officer out there, I can't do it. I have to turn it down.
It says your anxiety to the next level. Like I don't have any of that stuff downloaded. I cannot do it. When I'm at work, I leave it at work. And
it's funny you're saying that, but as part of my PTSD therapy, they made me listen to, and I listened to Fairfax County, Virginia, a county I knew, a county I haven't been associated with for many years, but I still know people there. They made me listen. They started me with like 20 minutes a day, up to like an hour a day. Yeah, it was part of my PTSD therapy.
Hell no. Oh,
it actually was helpful. It really was.
But
listen to TV.
But
bring me back to it. So yeah.
But the shot fired things is what contributed to the fact that I only have one leg now. So
I've lived through Maydays.
It is a knots up my stomach and makes me want to throw up my guts.
I have PTSD going to the mailbox.
True.
I mean, that's just extreme PTSD. I've lived through Mayday. I was thinking about this in the shower today.
Really?
I've got the shakes right now just sitting here talking
about the fire department. I was thinking about there was one call that we didn't realize it at the time, but our engine crew shouldn't have made it out. We should have been dead. I mean, we literally should be dead. And we didn't realize it at the time. Now I've put out a Mayday. I've been in trouble. So yeah, I know what that's about. But it was part of the therapy. But yeah, I've been in personally in my own two close calls, neither of which I realized at the time. So yeah.
I mean,
the psycho in the basement.
well, there was that one too. I forgot about that one. Christmas Eve. Yeah, that's coming up. I would have thought of that. Yeah, so,
that was great.
Yeah, my first Christmas Eve in Atlanta. So
I would say, way to go, Andy.
Is that the clown?
No, that was the first call I ran as a paramedic on my own in Atlanta. So yeah, I ran a call at a Vista Road in 285 at a it was a what was it? A Quality Inn, I think. And they said it was an unconscious person. Police was not doing CPR. I'm like, what? And I'm the first paramedic there. When I get there, there's cops like, you don't want to go in there. And I'm like, well, I kind of got to now. You called me here, dumbass. You could have said they're fine, And I go in the room, head to toe, full clown costume, with a clear plastic bag with a zip tie around his neck, and a tube to a helium tank, and Mr. Weenie was still at full attention in his right hand. Yeah, that was my first call as a paramedic on my own in Atlanta. Yeah. So, welcome to Atlanta. Should have been my sign to run. It should have been my sign to get out.
And I thought so. My first.
And he was stiff. Let me tell you.
More than one what?
Did you have to remove the hand?
No, that's PD's job, not mine.
He didn't have to, but he did. Why, hello.
He was taking on extra duties, huh?
The hand was still warm, he said.
He was like, I can take it off of that and put it on this.
Check for a pulse, right? You know, so.
Rigor mortis set in.
Rigor mortis.
Yep. That was my first call as a paramedic on my own in Atlanta. Yeah, welcome to Atlanta. So.
Wait, is that what they call a kung fu grip?
It could be.
Yeah. That's that Sublime song.
I had to go. But see, I was too naive. I had to go Google why he was what he was doing with the helium. So I couldn't figure that out.
Helium?
Was that the autoerotic I can't say the autoerotic
asphyxiation.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. That's
Isn't that
exactly
what David Carradine died from?
And Robin Williams?
Robin Williams.
Well, I think he was swinging, but no.
Kurt Cobain?
Yeah.
Or not Kurt Cobain, but Anthony Bourdain.
Kurt Cobain went out with something.
Anthony
He went out with a
Bourdain.
bang. So.
Yeah,
Anthony Bourdain was getting close to the truth. He was doing a documentary on the deep state.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Yes.
Heard it was Clinton.
A flashlight.
Or somebody.
Yeah.
And he was getting real close to the truth, and they.
You should make a movie about that, Greg.
No. I have no desire.
We know people.
You know, I do speak very often into my phone that if I'm ever visited by men in black, that they will not return home. I do that very often because they're always listening.
Oh, of course they are. So,
and I'm very truthful about that.
You've read chapter 13 in Trey's book. That was me. So
they're always listening.
Yep, they always are. How the hell did they find us there? So, Trey gonna be there, by the way, Greg?
Trey will be there.
Good.
He absolutely will be there. Pretty much all of the ASOG group will be there.
I was thinking. I think Daryl is too. Denise. So.
Daryl will be there.
Jessica.
I don't know if Jessica's going to be there or not. But I do know that Kristen will be there. I don't know about Don, but he's in the film. Don Tart and
I love Don.
David Perdue. Also in the film. I haven't heard from them whether or not they're going to be there or not.
Are Brandy and them coming down?
Yes. Brandy and Krista are going to be there, as well as Adam Davies will be there, and pretty much all of the crew is going to be there. Martin Groves is going to be there. Pretty much all of the crew is going. The cast is going to be there, except for Barton Nunley.
You'll have to delay the premiere for an hour for Martin to say hi to everybody.
Think so?
Yeah, you know how he is. He greets everybody. I love that dude.
Yeah. So, there's going to be it's going to be quite a few people there. It's nearly sold out already. So,
what about really Robbie and DA?
I'm not sure that they're going to be there or not. They were going to be in the film, however, as you know, with filming some of this cryptid stuff, you have camera malfunctions, and every bit of that weekend that I filmed with those guys, there was some type of camera malfunction, whether it be audio or visual, in their interviews and investigating with them. Particularly when I was investigating with them, because we saw some really good orbs that night, and we saw some eyes that was. I can't say exactly what it was, but I'm kind of leaning more toward it was either a Bigfoot or Dogman. But all of that footage was just corrupted, and I can't explain why. So I couldn't use any of it, or it was corrupted at an opportune time, like when they would pan over to where the eyes are, then poosh, and it just buzzes out and it stops recording.
Convenient.
Yeah. We've got some really good stuff other than that, but for whatever reason, when I was recording with those guys, most of their interviews was corrupted.
It was like a whole week.
Yeah. Well, it was an entire weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was an expensive weekend. Yeah, I'll say that.
Definitely was.
Wonder wants to know if Daryl is going to be
Denton? Denton?
Which Daryl?
Daryl Denton.
There's Daryl Neese. There's
Wendell doesn't know Neese.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I don't know. I don't think Daryl Denton's going to be there.
That's kind of a haul for him.
Yeah.
He ain't no farther away than you are. Knoxville.
Oh, I thought he was up in Kentucky.
Oh, he's the mayor of Tennessee.
The mayor of Tennessee.
He's the mayor. He's the mayor. He's the
Well, I knew
mayor of
he
that
was a
town.
mayor, but I knew he was a mayor, but I thought it was Kentucky for some reason.
No, it's Tennessee. Tennessee dog. Tennessee Bigfoot man.
Okay.
It's only right up the road from here.
Then I might have him confused with somebody then, because the person I'm thinking of was in Kentucky. I'm pretty sure. I have to go look.
Martin Groves is in Kentucky. I think Martin is in Kentucky.
Yeah, I know Martin. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And we got to try and get him seriously, Mike, if he can come. And Aaron, if you could tell your boss, it would be great.
Like, look,
I'll my
I hear
boss.
about the dog man.
Okay.
Tell your pimp.
Yeah. Well, I do. Greg did nail it on the head. He said, I do have the best looking co-host minus Bobby. So. Minus Bobby.
How did you get all these really good looking co-hosts, Glenn?
I can't tell you my secrets. I can't tell you my secrets.
Okay.
He's got dirt on Andy. He knows where the bodies are.
Oh.
That's right. And Mike's never coming back now.
Mike,
have you ever had an experience or encounter?
I don't think so.
No ghosts? No nothing?
No, let me take a minute.
It's a yes or no question, Mike.
No, I'm just trying to think if there's anything that comes close to this. No, I'm not. I haven't had any of that kind of stuff.
You live up there near Harrisburg. That's one of the most haunted areas.
I'm also. Oh, you know what? Hang on a minute. I do have a story. Is everybody familiar with the Blair Witch Project?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that's about 10 minutes from where me and Andy live at here. So I used to live on top of that mountain at a place called Gatlin State Park at Gatlin Road, right above Burkittsville. Burkittsville is going down the mountain into Frederick County. So right after the project, after that movie came out, everybody was going to that area and stuff like that. Well, I went back, a couple of friends of ours, and I was just riding back in the car. And I'm like, yeah, I used to live on top of the hill there, blah, 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 so forth, so on. And we came by an old church that's there. It was just passing by. I'd always see it, never paying attention to it. But I saw a green light come out of one of the tombstones and go back in again. I was like, well, I didn't say anything, but I wasn't the only one that saw that. And the girl that was with us named Linda, she's like, this is freaking me out. There was a green light that came out there, and I saw it too. But I can't explain anything. That's the only time I've ever had anything. It was just this green light come out, circled, and went back in again. In the just something like you'd see on a cartoon or whatever. and that was during the right after that movie came out. So that was my only experience, and I was like, maybe did I see crap? Did I see reflections? You know what I mean, or whatever. We never stopped to explore. I was like, we got to go.
Yeah.
So that's it. I don't have, kind of boring, I guess, but I don't have that kind of stuff. Now, there's some, I guess, religious things that came my way, and I'm not a big religious guy, but friends and people that really are, I was able to call or I showed up at the right time, kind of stuff, over the dumbest things. It's just like, boom, I showed up and they needed that kind of stuff. So I don't know about how the religious thing goes. I could tell you a couple stories of how that happened, or what the how that all came about.
So it sounds like you had an orb experience.
That would actually fit that perfectly. That would fit it perfectly.
Yeah, or we've had plenty of orb experiences. In the film coming out, we're actually able to capture orbs on video and in color. I'll say so. We're able to quantify orbs, and they're not fireflies or anything like that. You're able to easily distinguish an orb from a firefly, and and these were
wasn't a firefly.
Yeah, see, and these are long-lasting orbs. I mean, not just a whoop. I mean, it's there and it's continuous. It stayed there, and I don't know, we were there for about 40 or 50 minutes, and filming these things, and they were there the whole time. They didn't go away or anything. And but it was so cold, we left. We had to leave because we were just freezing. But they were still there when we left, and we've had several instances where orbs followed. When I was in the woods, and orbs would come up to us, and we would interact with them for a while, and it would get late, and we want to go back to camp, and we're like, okay, well, see ya. Got to go. So we're going back to camp, and then here come the orbs following us. So that happened several times.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah. That fits what I saw. I mean, it was just a real quick out, a spin, and then back in again.
Yeah,
but I thought I was the only one that saw that, because no one until, maybe 30 seconds later, Linda spoke up, and I was like, oh, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that saw that.
Yeah. You had an orb experience. I don't know what they are, but they happen.
My wife,
pretty common.
My wife sees orbs and stuff like that. We haven't talked much about it lately, but she likes the orb stuff, and she does like a little pendulum thing and everything. So but I haven't heard. Oh, sorry. Let me shut the other radio. Sorry about that. So I haven't. We haven't really talked a whole lot about it. It's just because we just never did. I think it came up in a quick conversation with somebody, and then kind of moved on type deal.
Well, when I first started experiencing them, I went through a paradigm shift, because they wasn't supposed to exist, right? These little balls of light that, they're not attached to anything. They're not a flashlight, and there's not a person around. They don't show up on FLIR. So, what are they? And they appear to be either intelligent themselves or under intelligent control, and they react to stimuli. So, I don't know what they are, but when I first started to encounter them, I went through a definite paradigm shift, because I was seeing things that was not supposed to exist, or at least from my upbringing. So the things like that are out there, and it sounds like you've had a definite orb experience.
It definitely fits it for sure. But that was the only instance of any type of paranormal activity I've ever come across. That I guess.
But have you been out into the woods a lot at the witching hour and done a lot?
Well, I live right next to or I don't live next to. I live near Antietam Battlefield, Canal. Antietam Battlefield had the bloodiest battle, I guess, at the one time. 23,110 soldiers were killed at one time down in this one lane. So, I mean, there's a lot of. I've been in that park many times from night, especially when I worked there. I've never had any incidents or nothing at all. And drove through. We've had events like the luminaries, all kind of stuff that has happened in there. And I guess I'm boring, but I nothing has popped up. And if something popped up, I was so naive and never even paid attention to it. But I've never had any of those problems. I grew up on a farm, which is my father worked for the DNR and Department of Natural Resources, and so we lived on 15 acres of land that had a lot of it was trees and forests. Like he's still there, and I had nothing. The only, even being around here, you think this would be heavy with paranormal stuff because of the battlefields and this and that, and people have seen it. I've talked to people, but I have not, and I've been at those locations at nighttime and stuff like that. Now, I've never done any of the like going to Halloween. I think we had when I was a kid at the Burkittsville area. We did I don't know, that a couple of the park rangers put on like little skits, I guess, when they were in like fake fights and stuff like that. It's to do with Halloween. I really didn't really understand what they were doing. I was just kind of young. But I haven't had any of these experiences. Now I know people have. Now my wife wants to go up to Salem, Massachusetts during Halloween, and I told her I would definitely take her up. Every time we want to go, there's something here that keeps her from going up, work or her father, family, whatever. So I don't run away from it, and nor am I closed-minded about it. I've only ever had one instance, and I'm surprised that, especially Antietam Battlefield, that I've had zero, sightings of anything in there.
Go sit out there between 3 and 4 in the morning.
I've stayed there all night long.
Have you?
Oh yeah, I've done fire watch on their luminaries till 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, and I've seen nothing.
So I was going to ask Greg, what is your definition of the witching hour? Because there's a lot of definitions. It's kind of loosely termed. What is your definition of the witching hour?
Like in terms of time?
Yeah.
Okay. My witching hour is usually between 2 and 4 a.m.
Okay.
Is right in there, and that's when I've had the most encounters. Is between that time. I don't know what it is about that time, but it's something about that time when I've had the most encounters. Now, that's not to say that I've not had encounters at other times, but it's just when the encounters that I've had have been very intense, particularly with orbs.
Absolutely. And it makes sense from a spatial and physical relation to where everything is, like the moon, the sun, and all of that. If you think about it, when is everything the furthest from the Earth? It's not necessarily midnight like everybody thinks. So historically, everybody thinks, oh, the midnight is the witching hour. It's actually typically around 3 o'clock, because that is when the sun has fully set, and usually, not always, but usually the sun is fully set. So around 3 a.m. is actually when it's the darkest, when you have no natural light. And so that's when things tend to make their appearance.
Right.
But that's not always the case. It also depends.
Right. Not always.
Not always. Right. It also depends on the strength of the entity, the strength of the energy. I had a Bible thrown at me in Cades Cove in the middle of the day in a Methodist church.
Ooh.
Interesting.
You're gonna love Wednesday's guest. He tells horror stories from Cades Cove.
Oh, Cades Cove. I'll go through there, but I will no longer stop. I'll drive, but I won't stop any longer, because
the first time we ever visited, I had a Bible thrown at me from the pulpit of the Methodist church. I was the last one in there. My family had just left. My husband was just in front of me, hadn't fully exited. There was a Bible that had been on the pulpit, and we heard this the thud, like it was 2 feet behind me, and there's suddenly a Bible on the floor behind me. And we all turn around and we look, and there's suddenly a Bible where we had just walked, and there's no Bible on the pulpit.
Wow.
I had a Bible thrown at me.
Yeah, and also, like speaking of orbs, it's been my experience, and I'm not saying this is true in all instances, but it's been in my experiences. Whenever a light is shone on the orbs, they disappear. I don't know why, but they do. And also, I was with another film crew a week or so ago, and they were trying to capture orbs on film, but they were using the IR lights. I was like, hey, look, you're going to have to turn these IR lights off because it's still light.
Yep.
Just because we can't see it, but it's still a spotlight that you're shining out there. And if the orb does appear, it's going to turn off. It's going to go away. I don't know what it is about light that makes them disappear, but it does.
Well, from a pure scientific standpoint, has anybody actually gone out to where the orbs are appearing, seen an orb, and then actually try to capture or identify the gases that are in the air at that moment or shortly thereafter when there would be a residue? I'm not saying that's the case, because keep in mind, I am a believer in energies and things that we can't see because I've experienced it myself. But I also believe in debunking things. Are there gases? Are there things that might just trigger it? Has anybody done those sorts of things?
Well, I'll tell you what we've done before is we've tried to approach orbs, and they will keep a relative distance between you and it. Like if you try to approach this orb, it's going to back off, or it'll disappear. But we've had them where they'll just back off, and then we go back to where we started, and then they'll come right back to that same relative distance. So they'll only approach you if they want to. I've had 2 orbs to buzz me before, come within 2 feet, and both times, both the orbs were translucent. They didn't appear solid. You could see through them. So that's the only two times I've only been close to them 2 times. So I mean, close within arm's reach. But other times they're 25, 30 feet away, and they'll keep the same relative distance from you.
I'm about to show you this.
And that's why I say
when they buzzed by you, could you hear them? Did they make any noise?
They don't make any noise, but they scared the bejesus out of this other dude that was standing right next to me, because they're just startling. They appear and just woof, and then it disappeared. So that's happened twice.
Oh.
The experiences I've had with orbs, they tend to, like you said, they tend to keep their distance unless they're curious, unless there's something that they choose to investigate. And from a scientific standpoint, I would be interested in seeing what the composite is of the air when they're there, just to find out from a scientific standpoint, is it different from point A when they're buzzing you close by to point B 5 feet away where they were not? Is there a difference?
Is there a difference in the air? Yeah, I don't have that kind of scientific equipment on me when I go out. I really don't.
Completely fair.
Yeah,
it's just one of those things that would be interesting to hear about, from a straight scientific standpoint. Now keep in mind, I have had all the weirdest experiences in life.
I've had things talking to me my entire life. I've felt things. It's an accepted understanding in my family that stuff exists outside of the realm that we're aware of.
Mm-hmm.
And I've experienced it. I've lived it. I've felt it. But I would be really deeply interested from a scientific perspective. What is the difference? So, like, if you were ever in Southern California and I were to take you to Black Star Canyon, one of the worst experiences I've ever had in my life is going there. Honestly, you can Google it. It's not a good thing. What's the difference? And it's legitimately within less than 5 feet. You stop here and it's fine. 5 feet from there, and it's the worst thing you've ever felt. Is there some sort of physical, scientific reason why?
Well, I'll go on to Amazon, see if they got a pocket pollution detector, and I'll carry that with me. But one thing, I guess, if you're looking into a scientific point of view, that we have made great note of is the presence of quartz, and there's been lots and lots of quartz on and in the ground in areas where we've seen lots of orbs.
That makes a lot of sense. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
I think anytime you find any natural gemstones or rocks of that particular nature, it tends to amplify and boost.
Mm-hmm.
At least from my experience.
Well, quartz can store energy too. Like a quartz watch. You take a little piece of quartz and they put it under pressure, and it creates a little bit of a current. So, if you have a lot of quartz and you put a lot of pressure on it, how much current is it creating? And how much energy is it releasing?
I have a big, massive piece of quartz. Looks like a baked potato. Huge. It's on my dresser with two other pieces of rose quartz and some chunks.
Mm-hmm.
Find them out here, all over the place out here, but in my backyard.
Mm.
Yeah.
Do you have activity around your house?
Oh, I have activity around my house all the time. Activity never leaves me.
Bobby Dizzle, you need to go there.
Watch out for the snakes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going. I was finding a picture I was finding a picture I had of that Methodist church. I was in dip.
My next film is going to center around Cades Cove.
Really?
Check out.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be about pancakes.
Check out Wednesday's show. The author has written some serious stuff about it. So,
did he mention anything about Dennis Martin and or Mike Heron?
I don't know. We can find out Wednesday.
Is that the little kid that got missing?
Dennis Martin is, and the other is Mike Heron. He was, he was a youngster. He was probably around 50. But it was not too long ago. It was maybe in 2005.
Yeah. Dennis Martin was in the 50s, wasn't it?
60s, yeah. 60s.
And that was around the...
He was in the Cades Cove area.
Yeah, it was on that trail going to it that's right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
With the feral people. My gosh, I can just see their little feet.
Yeah, what if the feral people are like kids that Bigfoot kidnapped and they just raise them wild?
And yeah.
You mean kind of like most of the parents do today? Oh.
No, yeah.
There's places in East Tennessee that still have areas like that. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
We're going to actually investigate it and go out there. So it's going to be exciting.
And y'all were talking about the witching hour being in public safety.
Mm-hmm.
If the call comes out at 3:00 in the morning, it's going to be bad.
Yeah,
if it's a medical, if it's a fire, it's going to be bad. It's always the case in my entire 30-some years. It's always been that way.
Nobody stubbing their toe at 3 in the morning.
No. If so, they don't call 911. But yeah, when when that bell goes off at 3 a.m. and they say it's a working structure fire, it's bad, you know, or they say it's a sick person, it's bad. So yeah,
You're probably not going to get the 911 call of somebody putting pineapples on their pizza. So, they put pineapples on my pizza.
Some people think that's criminal, so you know, you never know.
Well, it is criminal.
Hey.
It's like putting a pickle on a chicken sandwich. Who does that? So
No, I don't put pickles on chicken
kind of stuff.
Spencefield. Okay.
Pickles.
Right. If you need somebody who has had an experience out there with witnesses, I will volunteer as tribute.
Oh yeah.
I will tell you about the church. I will tell you what happened. I will take you to it and show you. It wasn't fun. My husband was there. He saw it. He was like, ooh, what was that? And why was a Bible thrown at you?
Wow. I mean, you know, it's kind of weird. I say weird. It's coincidental, not coincidental. It's synchronicity that we were talking about Cades Cove, and my next film's on Cades Cove.
Oh, well,
and that Bible felt that you needed Jesus.
I had me some Jesus. Once I was a gardener in LA.
Jesus is a gardener in LA?
Yeah,
Zeus. What?
Say Zeus. Bobby's looking for him to get him a beer. So
he's probably going through the kitchen to see if he can find him a bottle.
Well, Aaron, PM me and we'll work out some details on that.
Absolutely. It's just Cades Cove is a different feel. It's a different vibe, and it's not okay.
Right. And I'll tell you one thing that is interesting that during the filming for this third film is what I wanted to do was bring different aspects of searching for, a people search. And I brought in a remote viewer, and Glenn, you know her. And I brought in another intermediary. Both people came up with exact same details about what happened there. And I was like, holy moly. And, they don't know each other. And they didn't know, one of them knew nothing about the case. Absolutely nothing. The intermediary. But it's just really interesting, though, that both of them came up with that trafficking had something to do with the disappearance of one of them.
Don't doubt that.
I personally, I'm going to be honest with you, completely honest with you. I would say, 7 times out of 10, because I grew up with this, I have it so locked down sometimes that it is hard for me to open up. And as an example, a pure example, right now, I'm a few drinks in and everything's lowered. So my husband's mother just popped by to say, hey, I don't like where I am. Please move my ashes behind the TV again because I really like that. Weird. She hasn't talked to me in like a year. She was happy. So the last time, I'm just being completely honest with you, a lot of times I have to lower my inhibitions. But Cades Cove is one of those places where it screams. Everything in Cades Cove screams at you that a lot of very, very bad things happened there.
There has been.
And I'm from California. I don't know a lot of the history of Cades Cove. We went out there to see the animals because bears, turkeys, deer, woo.
I don't like all this Cades Cove bad mouthing. Like we got honest with.
Oh,
I'm getting a little pissed off.
Just not with anything.
You're getting a little offended, aren't you, Dizzle?
Like, goddamn, so we go there like 10 times a year. How dare you?
I'm thinking, growing up, that's where Mom used to take us on vacation. That's her favorite place. She's got
pictures of all my kids at Cades Cove.
She's got Uncle Lim on her wall at the house. So,
now, Bobby, if you go there that many times a year, they probably know you're coming and say, "Oh God, here comes that Dizzle dude. Let's leave."
Oh, I'm
Get
sure.
far away before he pees on us.
Full of pancakes and hate.
Yeah,
pancakes and hate.
Do you know how many pancake places are on the Parkway?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I live and die by that language. That knowledge.
There's like 20 pancake places between I-40 and the end of Gatlinburg.
As there should
Yes,
be.
there are.
And one Buc-ee's.
If they opened a pancake flapjack house right in Buc-ee's, Bobby would never ever leave.
There's one
He
right
would
next to him.
sleep there.
Why? What is the fascination with pancakes?
The Last Chance Pancakes is right across from the Buc-ee's.
Breakfast period. Breakfast period.
Why?
Yeah, the last flapjacks right there by Buc-ee's.
It's fried bread. Why?
Now, if you wrap it around a piece of sausage and deep fried, hell yeah. But
Hell, you chop up bananas and throw it in there. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
This will leave the pancake
you went
pickle.
too far. You went too far.
Bananas on a pancake? She's from California. I thought you were.
Put bananas in the pancake. I was born in
Jack Johnson? Is this Curious
raised in
George?
California for a while.
Making banana
wrong with you?
pancakes.
Puts bananas in pancakes.
Get out of here. You're from California too, Brenda. I see it.
Yes, I am.
I knew it.
I left there when I was like 18, 19.
Oh, they
my
kicked
God.
you out. What the hell are you talking
Never
about?
went back.
They
They
kick you out.
didn't kick me out. I said, screw this place. I'm leaving. Y'all are going to fall in the ocean. Have a good time.
They kicked you out.
You know what? I have been kicked
You're
out of
too
way
redneck
better
for this place.
scumbag places than that. Yeah, I didn't have a very good time in California growing up, Aaron. So sorry. I just like it very much.
Salty has a question here. He says, "My son and I saw an orb in Richmond Hill, Georgia. It was about 4 feet in diameter, and it floated about 10 feet off the ground across the field for about 150 feet, and then turned up and vanished." I'm not sure where Richmond Hill, Georgia is, but yeah.
Well, what color was it though? Was it?
It's rainbow.
Richmond Hill? Why would it be rainbow in Richmond Hill? Where's Richmond Hill? I don't know where Richmond Hill is.
Well, let me look it up here.
I don't know. I'm more concerned that Salty Dog has offspring.
He's probably got a lot
Salty
more
Dog
than I
has
know about.
what?
I'm more concerned that he has offspring. Is he raising the next generation of stalkers?
You know, he did pop up when you came on.
So Richmond Hill is below Savannah, Georgia.
South of Savannah. Good God.
Yeah.
Well, Savannah's horrible. Why would you go to Savannah?
How dare you? That's where I went on my honeymoon.
Oh my God. Bobby, have you ever left Alabama? Have you ever
It's in
went
Georgia.
anywhere else other
It's
than
in Georgia.
Alabama?
Of course I've.
Georgia
Savannah's
is just
literally in
west,
Georgia.
East Alabama.
Yeah, it's right alongside of Interstate 95, so people pass through there pretty easy.
You hate all fun places. That Krispy Kreme serves ass donuts. Get your ass. I-10 West, don't stop till you see a hippie.
You saying they're full of hate and lattes?
Yeah. Over there with their banana pancakes.
No, it's all hate. Latte, banana pancakes, and like quinoa.
If you're gonna put a fruit in a pancake, blueberry, please. So
That too.
It depends on what kind of pancake we're talking about, though.
and then,
Kind of pancake.
and then you put peanut butter on top of it with some good syrup.
All right, now you're treading on thin ice.
Now I'm not Tisha.
You are from Virginia, so God bless you.
Easy. I'm on this side of the Mason-Dixon line.
Well, now I ain't got nothing to worry about. For the last 24 years, I do barbecue, and damn good barbecue.
I don't
Probably think of hot dogs barbecue.
You don't understand. I'm in Texas. That's all we
When did I
know
go to
is
Texas?
barbecue.
You from California? You ain't know we.
I've been out here 24 years. That's all I got to tell you.
You're an implant.
I actually am officially. After 10 years, you're officially.
I don't know.
14 years over. And actually, I spent a lot of
Love
time.
handles are lethal weapons.
Because my dad's from Tennessee. He still lives in Tennessee. Lethal weapons.
Oh, wait, I have to know, how does Salty wield his lethal weapons? Does he like grab them and shake them around a lot?
Well, probably ended up like the patient on Glenn's first run.
Yeah.
Suddenly, I'm picturing Salty Dog.
Pick him up by the handles and
Sweet mother of God.
Salty, you're not a truck driver by any chance, are you? Just asking for a friend.
You're a clown.
Or a clown.
Not okay either.
George.
I shouldn't make fun. I only have so many
You know what?
fans.
Salty Dog gets enough crap with Shay's here. Y'all should be nice to him.
I love me some salty goodness.
Salty is a great fan.
I didn't mean it that way.
You'll be getting Facebook requests.
Yes, you will.
No.
What was a salty what? What was that? Say it again, Aaron. A little bit louder. Did I hear salty weenus? What?
What?
What did I hear you say?
I said I love me some salty goodness, and then I realized what I said. I said, wait, no, I didn't mean it that way.
Yes, you did. Yeah, you did.
Stop it. Okay, so the husband is off to the side going, yeah, you did.
Well, he knows you better than the rest of us.
That's right.
That's true. It's true.
You absolutely went it that way.
Is your husband off January 4th?
I'm still there.
Yes.
I'm going up stage here.
No. Be careful. That's how Mrs. Dizzle got locked out of the studio.
Something tells me he doesn't care what your schedule is.
I am oddly not terrified of him coming on camera. Come on camera and show the face. Show your face to the world.
Nope.
No?
Don't tell him the world. You'll give him cold feet. Just tell him there's only like 7 of us. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, there's like no.
7 would be a double.
There's not going to be anybody watching this show right now. Nobody even watches it. Hi.
There
Hi,
he is.
husband.
Hi. Say hi.
Hi, Mr. Aaron.
That's what I thought. Is that he smoking a bong? That's what I thought he was doing.
Yeah, he's got a bong.
Secure the wall. Are you sure that?
The wall.
Are you sure he's okay?
I'm okay. I've had whiskey. I don't care.
He's had whiskey. Fair. And salty. I gotta be mean. That's how I show my love. Honest, it is. Ask everybody that I know in person.
If you make fun of them, you don't really care.
This is true. He says if I don't make fun of you, I don't really care. And this is
I'm kind of offended. I was in town for almost 3 weeks, and you never once hit me up one time. I even gave you my cell phone to text me. Nothing.
And I saw that.
Yeah. I'll send it to your husband next time. Maybe me and him will go hang out.
Okay.
That's like with. It's like with Wendell. We only pick on Wendell because we care. If we didn't give shit, we could care less.
Wendell doesn't even have my phone number. Okay. So.
Is that why you keep asking me for it, Glenn or Wendell? And I keep telling you got to get it from him.
He doesn't have your number, but he's got your address.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Oh shit.
Thanks a lot, Bobby. Appreciate it.
I'm sure Wendell wouldn't like that because you leave me sitting outside your damn bedroom window all the time and you never open it. Freezing cold. You don't give a shit.
Well,
you stand out there?
Yes, and I even tap on the damn thing and he says, "Go away, ghost."
She's only got one fucking leg. How the hell she
stand? I can balance up against the wall.
Oh, that's my girl.
The only pancake house Brenda knows is IHOP.
She says I can balance up against the wall.
Her real name's Eileen.
Eileen, come on.
The waitress is Eileen.
What about the man in a pool with no legs and no arms? Bob.
Yeah, Bob.
Who's at the door? Not Bob.
Matt's at the door.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Not Bob.
I can see my Facebook account getting reported as we speak.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You know what? They can't say anything because I am the one Facebook. I'm the one missing the leg, and this is okay. I start this crap.
So hey, I'm ADA compliant. I got my 2 cripples. So
And you shot a spider that one time.
Right.
I have a 2 cripple minimum. So
Wait, you need a third? I got him over here.
Sometimes 3. Does he hop real well on one leg?
No, he just got the cancer.
Well,
whoa.
Hey,
what? That was mean.
You had to go to dark.
I have a little bit of that myself. It's okay.
That was mean. Wow. You're cut off, Aaron.
I can drink more, I
She
swear.
said she never had one.
You aren't even getting the option to sleep on the couch tonight. Your ass is on the floor. No pillow, no blanket.
The puppy, he'll sleep with me. He'll keep me.
And no
That
puppy.
hasn't been unpacked yet. So.
Do you have a bed there in
That's
your
a
storage
much
locker?
different show.
But I don't actually have a bed here in my storage locker.
So you're running
Oh, he's
self.
a puppy running around. Oh, he does. He does what my dog does. Look at the circles.
Anybody else see that dog?
You have a circle friend over here.
What dog?
Just making sure.
It's a hellhound. What are you talking about?
It may have been up too long. I've seen a dog.
Oh, he's chasing a light. That's what he does.
A goat. That's not a dog.
Get it, boy. Get it.
Greg's regretting every single second of this.
Yeah, I'm wondering what I got myself into.
Yeah.
Just like
Welcome to the fishbowl.
you couldn't ask for a greater bunch of people to be hanging around.
Yeah.
We're a little serious, knowledgeable, and crazy all at the same time. That's a rare breed.
Sometimes I throw
Glenn.
up on camera.
No.
And some of them
Glenn
are
and
real-
Bobby and the folks he hangs around.
We know you know the sphere of influence.
I sure do. Hey, that needs to be a segment on a film. The sphere of influence.
I'll just ask Cheyenne about the Tower of Power. So.
Oh, geez. I can only imagine.
Tower of Power.
Yeah, my Misfits got me a. They're into crystals. And were you in on this too, Aaron? By the way.
No,
My
because
wife's into crystals.
I knew all about it.
I know. Brenda was.
I knew all about it.
I'm just gonna say, when you talk about a tower of power, it doesn't sound like a crystal.
When she
Yeah.
showed it to me, I told her it was an inch too big. Don't show it to his wife.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tiger's eye penis they sent me. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Look at Mike. He's jealous.
She'll trade him in.
Yeah.
I'm definitely I feel very inadequate right now. Especially when Brenda was talking about the horse. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you.
It's all right, Mike. I wouldn't trade
Eagle
you for a
bird.
horse.
Hold on, though. They got me another one. It was more life size.
Oh, that's about it.
There you
That's
go.
about
There
it.
you go. There you go.
Yep, that's about it.
That's better.
Thank God my wife is shallow. That's all I gotta say. You know what I mean?
I can have Cheyenne send your wife the link so she can get one for you too, Mike. So
Look at what I got for you, baby.
She'd be like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
that's
had that old package."
yeah, that's what they got me for my birthday present. They took care of me. So yeah, so that's what I say when I'm
suggested-
About rock hard, huh?
Look.
Exactly.
Glenn, on defense, I suggested a pocket pussy, but
Whoa.
she said that she didn't want to give you that much pleasure.
She does talk to my wife, so
That's right.
Calling the police.
That thing. We all talk to your wife. Poor you.
yeah, unfortunately, she's going to be with me in January, so I don't know.
Oh, that's going to be so fun. Somebody needs to go take video. All of it.
Greg's going to be recording, I'm sure. So
I would love to talk to Mrs. Cat. Can I please talk to Mrs. Cat?
absolutely, but she's in bed right now. But yeah, so
I
she
mean-
won't come on camera. She won't come on the camera.
She only does if she runs in there to bring him something and then leaves real quick.
Yeah, she makes me turn the camera off. So yeah, I'm surprised she's coming to meet my weird friends. So
You said you threw me off a minute there. You said something about Mrs. Cat. You wanted to see Mrs. Cat, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not waking her up. She will tear me up like she did last time we were on live. No, yeah. Literally, she attacked me from the bed, bit me, and had me bleeding all over the place, right in front of everybody.
It sounds like a good time to me.
I have what they call a witch's cat, and she only loves you when she wants to. And she used to sit on me when I was asleep and stare at me, and I would open an eye and say, "I'm not dead, bitch, yet. You can't eat me." No way, bitch. You cannot eat me. I am still alive. Yeah. She's a horrible cat, but I love her, and she won't go anywhere.
I'm gonna let Bob field this question. Bob, this question's all for you. So
sorry. What did it say?
It's a Bobby Dizzle question.
Yep, this is a Bobby Dizzle question. You got to read it, Bobby.
I did.
Out loud.
Out loud.
I'm not reading it out loud. I don't want that. I don't want AI having that my voice saying that.
Can I read it out loud? Because I will gladly read it out loud.
Oh,
by all means.
I mean,
by all means, Aaron.
Did y'all know that the female human is the only creature on Earth that has organs that serve no purpose other than providing pleasure? The big question is, can y'all men find it?
It's called men. It is called men.
Or is it called the clit?
I thought it was her cooking hands.
I mean, you've all seen mine, so I'm sorry I'm out.
I've seen your...
I don't know if you're completely out, Mike. Stick your
Mulva.
tongue out.
Mulva.
I mean, it kind of looks like that. I mean, you know.
It's got a knuckle in the middle of it.
A little bit.
There's Warren.
Damn, that's your talent.
It rhymes with Dolores.
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 Oh my God.
Dolores Clitoris. Come on.
Mulva.
Guys.
Mulva.
Well,
Yeah.
hello.
Remember from
Warren.
Seinfeld? Seinfeld, it said,
Yeah, Mulva.
Mulva, Dolores.
Warren, we miss you. We love you,
Oh,
Warren.
I thought Warren died.
No, he's had to get a job working at night. So
Who are these people?
It's
They have other jobs during the day.
Warren, if you can find the clitoris, you can probably find dinner too.
No, that's not.
Warren's gay, so
Like,
he probably could. Well, no, he probably could find it. So
Yeah, I think that Warren is a very multi-talented person. I think he can find anything he wants to.
He made me a bunch of cups.
The reality is it's not that hard to find. You can.
Craig's
find
taking
the
his ears
clitoris.
off. He's done with us.
You're making Andy sweat. Be careful.
Greg's on the phone with the cops right now.
He's wiping his head like, oh my God, what have I gotten into?
Calling the FCC.
He's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Is he
Yep,
is he
he's
going to
done.
find it? He might be going to find it.
He's going to come back with a giant clip.
Warren, I can't argue. I might have turned gay if I could have found it too.
Well, don't men have one too?
It's in their prostate, but that's a different story. Where did that
Whoa, whoa.
That is, oh my God, Aaron, I never even thought about that.
Oh, really? You never? Oh my God.
No, wait. Let me explain.
I can't wait till Patty
know
comes back on
that-
the radio.
You know that if you are on top of a man and before they ejaculate, you tickle
Like
them,
sands
give
through
them
the
balls,
hourglass,
they're
so
dead,
is the days of our
it
lives.
fucking sets them off.
Yes. Okay.
That is why I didn't even think about that.
Wait a minute.
Prostate,
Repeat that
and this
again.
is, oh my God. If you put one of those prostate, like that's how they milk men. Like
What
if
is
you want-
happening?
like seriously, no, you can milk a man. Like if you put there's a rod.
You scared Greg off.
There's a rod. It consists of a rod.
Andy's taking notes.
You said Andy's sweating.
That's how you milk the prostate. It's the thing that goes up and it tickles the prostate just enough to make men ejaculate.
What I said, Mike, was
Greg's back.
if a woman
He's got his
is
Bible.
like on top of a man before
God.
anything happens.
Take them back off, Greg. Take your headphones back off.
If the woman reaches around and below the penis and before the nuts,
It's called
there's
the
a
taint.
spot there. If you rub that, it would make you go
That's
wild.
the taint
Yeah,
area.
it's the tank.
But what it is
Is a pinky
that's
involved?
what it is. It is the It is the now look, you got me laughing. I forgot what the hell
She is going to
it
get
is the
something.
clitoris of a man.
Oh, okay. So keep in mind, with women, there's like you can guarantee at least 3 different types of orgasms. That's
And he's gonna have his phone up like this, trying with his legs cocked up, trying to find this thing. Wait, the nurse.
I just went to try to find Dolores.
Dolores,
get on the radio.
Dolores.
It doesn't matter. We all have radios on, Andy. We'll hear it anyways.
Yeah, I'm second thinking about this thing up here and getting on the Zello.
It's okay, Andy. I need help.
Are you taking pictures of Dolores? Aaron?
I know she could hear me. That's why I said it.
Dolores can hear you. Hello, Dolores.
They get surround
hello.
sound.
Hello, hello, hello.
Can we please talk about the clitoris versus the
Oh yeah, please do. Let's talk all about the clitoris.
Sure, why not?
I thought we were talking about orbs.
Well, that's an orb.
Oh wait, I have an idea. We'll turn this
It shares a whole lot in common with the orbs.
Turn this into something
Mysterious.
that will.
We don't know exactly what it is.
It flies away.
It keeps a certain distance away from you.
That's because
when you get there, it
we don't come
disappears
with
a little bit,
manuals.
right?
That's right.
But we'll turn it into something you guys can relate to. Aaron, would you please tell us about the clitoris of a female Bigfoot?
It's probably giant and hairy and sticks out real far.
Like Lady Gaga?
We need to have.
Here's the thing. I can almost guarantee there's no male freaking Sasquatch that knows what he's doing and can find it.
That's probably why we don't have more Sasquatches out there, right?
That's why I was abducted.
Like, I mean, if it was just a normal human being, man, he might be able to find it because he can't look it because it's this big.
I am not volunteering to go into the woods to shave a female Sasquatch. Not it. 1, 2, 3.
You should do a Brazilian wax on one, right?
1, 2, 3, not it.
Okay. I can invite Honey Cummings back onto the show. She was the one that writes the Sasquatch porn. So that was
somebody on the show that writes Sasquatch porn.
In my defense, I looked this lady up and she knows everything about Bigfoot. She has all kinds of research, knows all kinds of shit. First thing she comes on and asks is if Bigfoot gets dingleberries in his cock when it's hard. And I'm like, what?
Dingleberries in his cock?
Like, what?
I mean,
luckily Cheyenne picked me up and went off with it. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, she does great research, but
I don't know, honey. Next time I go to the woods, I will take a magnifying glass.
Honey Cummings is her name. So. Yeah.
No.
Greg just got an idea for a 4th documentary.
The Sasquatch box.
I have to admit, I'm really interested in. I would like to research the mating habits of the North American Sasquatch. I would.
Well, I can invite her on the show whenever you're going to be available. I will bring her back.
That
now that I know, I will.
You think they do that here or in the other dimension?
I imagine, Aaron, that it's very loud, very hard, very sticky, and somebody has to cut out the knots in their hair to separate them at the end of it.
Probably stings.
Like it looks time to me.
That's not good. That's not tuna fish either. Holy cow. So.
Oh my God.
A documentary, Chris.
A documentary. That is
I don't
good.
care what you guys
I don't
think.
know if my camera's
Chris is
rated
still here.
That's my dude right there. That's my that's.
I love my
Chris.
chat.
There it is. From now on, I'm going to say, Chris, buddy, how's it going? How's that?
I hope to see my chat could make it to January 4th's event. I hope so. That would be great.
Y'all are kicked out now.
I need to. I from just a straight visceral level, need to meet this woman who is interested in the nocturnal habits of Sasquatch.
Visceral level.
Look her up. Honey Cummings is her porn name. Her
Honey Cummings is her porn name.
It's not her porn name, but her pen name for when she writes other books. But those are she does. I looked them up. So
Cummings.
Your guess make my paleontologist guess look lame.
And yet I still only have 395.
I just want to talk about dinosaurs, man. Dinosaurs and Sasquatch. That's it.
I've got the king of all porn coming on in a few weeks. He's been on the Howard Stern show, for Christ's sake. He's got tens of thousands of followers.
So is Kamala Harris. I don't care.
So
are there gay Sasquatch?
There's got to be. Why wouldn't there be?
What happens to their buttholes?
Sasquatch bears.
Well, I'm sure it's reamed. I don't know.
Well, think about the dingleberries for gay Sasquatch.
What can you imagine if there was one of those cockleberry things from the woods on that? Oh God!
What their strap-ons look like?
Whoop!
Or maybe one of those little prickly leaf things, holly leaves. Oh God!
They get stuck in their fur, and they're like going to town. All of a sudden, it breaks down, and they're like,
Oh my God!
A stick with a pine cone at the end. Oh shit! Oh my God!
Across a pine cone in the woods.
Don't correct me. Stop it.
I'm actually offended.
I can't function. My brain hurts now. Think about our gay Sasquatch, and now I'm like, gay Sasquatch.
We lost Mike. We killed Mike.
Oh my God! You killed Mikey.
You killed Mikey.
I mean,
That could kill me. I'm getting tired of
Restart upstate. He'll be back in a minute.
I have yet to find the gay Sasquatch. So.
I have a new life goal.
Well, Aaron, let me know when you're available, and I will message her and bring her back. I'm serious. She was a great guest. She really was. I just wasn't prepared for it.
Did you sit there for a minute and look at her like?
Well, there was lots of questions that ran through my mind instantly, but yeah, she's got the. I made the TikTok where she says the green eye is looking up between my legs, and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, what?
Oh my God, I have so many questions. I need to.
You guys make fun of me, 14 years old, with my family playing a trick on me to go help a horse breed.
No.
And she's talking about green eyes coming up through her legs. Get the hell out of here.
Oh, her hooter has to be all like with Sasquatch goodness. I mean,
yeah, it was.
Dude, if I seen anything green coming up through my legs, I'm running to the doctor and saying something is wrong.
No, you wouldn't. It'd be the first thing you saw down there in 50 years. So.
Jesus, that's mean.
That's 10, thank you. 10.
And Salty says I am the mean
Not
one.
50.
No.
10.
What? Life.
Salty.
Yes, okay. I'm gonna send you my schedule as soon as it comes out for January. We are doing this shit. I must have the Sasquatch fucker on. Like, I have to ask her questions.
I can't introduce her that way, though.
This is the Sasquatch. I'll do it. Can I introduce her like that? I'll do it.
This will be a show Bobby makes sure that he's on.
Pick me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We'd like to introduce you to the Sasquatch fucker, Honey Cummings.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have got the famous Sasquatch fucker on with us tonight. Not sure where we're going with this, but I'm sure we'll find our way. Yep.
With the name of Honey Cummings. I mean,
Honey Cummings.
This shit writes itself.
You know, oh my God. You know what the week I've had? I kind of need this laugh. Thank you guys. I mean, even though it's probably all the way morally wrong, but I needed it.
Oh, would you stop? Would you stop? I know who one of the 5 watching is. I don't give a fuck.
No, no, that's not it. I'm trying to save my own soul, you bastard.
Brenda, morals ain't worth it. Live your life, bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen.
BobbyDizzle.com.
Always.
That was one of the reasons he said he didn't want me to do his show anymore, is because I always did dirty stuff. So, well,
I can't say anything. It's too bad you weren't on the radio sooner, Aaron. We have a guy on there named John.
John?
And he's blind. And he always messes with me. So one night I was on the radio and he said something to me. I said, "You better shut up. I will come over there and smack you so hard you'll get your eyesight back." He goes, "You'll be doing me a favor." I said, "Yeah, what? You'll be able to see your dick the first time ever?" Andy about fell out the bed, man. That poor guy.
That was mean.
You should hear what he says to me. Huh, Andy?
One of a cripple, but come on.
Andy will tell you what he says to me. It ain't very pretty either.
No, it's not.
That's like saying, "Brenda, I'm gonna slap your ass so hard you're gonna get your leg back," and she'd be like, "Yes, bitch, fucking do that."
Right?
No, she'll spin like a top.
Wait, I will even scream your name while you're doing it.
As long as I can hold your hair, it's all good.
Oh yeah, as long as you do.
Wow,
that's what it takes. You gotta pull the hair, slap the ass all at the same time. You don't do it, you ain't got it right.
Wait, where did this go? Huh?
Okay, everybody, get out of the ditch. We have Greg with us.
He said turned his hat around. I know how this is in Alabama.
That's right. You know what? When you turn your hat around, you know you're starting to get into it then. Yes. Because it's more aerodynamic.
You're starting to
You'll
concentrate.
watch Bobby will flip back and forth.
Bobby's not drunk enough.
No, I'm on my last one.
Oh, that's what they all
Not to
said.
be on my last one too.
Before I start on my liquor.
It's getting late.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Before what? Wait a minute. Your last
Start
beer?
drinking Boone's Farm.
Look, Aaron came prepared with a bottle also.
Drinking straight out of the damn bottle. She can drink you under the table, Bobby.
She's gonna throw up.
Okay.
No.
There's a St. Patrick's Day story that involves a 3-day hangover, rolling in dirty laundry, puking.
If there's
Oh, you didn't have to roll in flour.
If there's a leprechaun involved in that, I want to know.
If you have to roll me in flour to find my wet spot, honey, you got a problem. It's on you, not me.
I said as long as you didn't have to roll in flour.
My teenage years, I miss them.
Oh, they never left me.
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, there is no better St. Patty's Day
like
thing
that.
with alcohol if there is
Not
not
Dizzle's hat. He's got crap on his hat.
leprechaun involved. Well, there you go.
See, I got my serious hat on.
There you go. But you got to turn it around and be serious.
See?
Dizzle's got crap
Don't
on
be
his
serious. You gotta, like that's fine. Like mine's way over there, and I don't feel like getting it.
California
It's California hat, so it don't count quite.
California hat.
Yeah, it says it's a Huntington Beach hat.
Oh, they got holes in them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Beach.
Yeah, so that's so the illegals can come through.
Yeah.
That's why we left California.
Yeah, I'm
Like
gonna be
one for
banned.
Bobby.
She got a sanctuary hat.
Bobby doesn't
hat.
With all these holes, is it a hooker hat though? I mean, that's some questions.
You know,
Wait, do they have Sasquatch horse?
what?
Oh, sure they do.
I need
I'm
to
sorry.
know. I need to know.
Sasquatch horror?
Yeah, Sasquatch.
You talking about like Willow Creek and Lost Coast tapes and exists?
Well, no, like
Exists is good.
his Sasquatch.
I had the
neck.
director on. That guy's amazing. He was the director of Blair Witch too. I had him on.
You might be, Warren. You might be.
If you want to see Sasquatch horror, see my film.
Well, for sure, but
I mean, but it's real horror.
I have so many porn questions about Sasquatch though.
Porn?
So
I
There
didn't,
was
I didn't shoot none of that.
I got turned down for an interview by that Bobby. What was the name of that movie that came out recently? That was it was billed as a Bigfoot movie, but then it ended up being kind of soft Bigfoot porn. They showed the
Sasquatch Sunset.
Sasquatch Sunset. I got turned down by the director to interview him.
Where can I see this at? Because
that's the guy. That's the guy from Superbad. I mean, that's like that's famous.
Yeah, well, I talked to his agent. Yeah, I was in the know on that one. I had my agent talk to their agent. So, but
wait.
Yeah, he didn't want to do my show.
Is that like Spider Babe or Lord of the G-String?
Spider Babe is so great. Oh, I still got that on DVD.
She shoots webs out of her cooter hooter.
Yes, I know. It's so great.
Her cooter hooter.
Are you sure you're from California? Cooter hooter is not a word they use in California.
That's more like my neck of the woods here in West Virginia type area.
Yeah, that's
gonna get a hold of that cooter hooter.
You know, that's a whole South type thing there, girl.
Yeah.
She's been around us long enough.
And we're rubbing off on her.
Guess we found it.
Well, okay, but what about Lord of the G-Strings? Have you ever seen the Bobbits?
Strings.
No, I have not seen that.
Like as in Lorena. Oh.
Oh no.
Instead of the Hobbits, they're Bobbits.
Oh my God. No.
If you have never seen Lord of the G-String, it is possibly one of the funniest Cinemax films of all time.
I thought you were talking about Dizzle the Meadow.
Yeah. We're trying to get some activity to happen.
That's right.
For the love of God, somebody do something.
Are you sure you want me to go down to Alabama? It'd be bad.
I'm 100% sure I want you to go. Greg wants you to go.
Yes.
And he's the film guy. He's the film guru. So
film legend Greg Ogles.
I just have a camera, and we're lucky enough to get some good stuff.
I mean, I could maybe make
and a dog man.
But I need to buy alcohol in advance. Is it like an ABC store or like
They sell alcohol in Alabama.
Yeah.
They sell alcohol in Alabama. I can promise.
That's not alcohol.
Kind of alcohol.
Yes, that's alcohol.
I don't know. According to people in Germany, all we drink is piss. So you know.
Well, according to people in Germany, they don't have a national defense, so we got to do it for them. So I don't really care what the hell they think.
Their alcohol's so good, they're drunk all the time.
I don't really care what German people think.
Pootie, what's the matter? You okay?
They got any Alabama moonshine in the liquor stores there?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You talking about
all kinds of
alcohol?
moonshine.
I mean,
Yeah,
I even brought moonshine from the LBL.
Ooh.
What's an LBL?
Land between the
LBL.
Between the legs.
If you thought Cade's Cove was spooky, you ought to go out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
It's
can't
bad.
handle a couple of pancake houses and a grizzly and a bear.
I like bears.
The LBL is pretty nice.
They got buffalo.
Oh, land between
Yep,
the legs.
The land between the lakes. Yeah.
They got the buffalo.
The lakes,
Dunka.
not legs, lakes.
They got elk too.
I had to have the hubby explain that shit to me.
I thought you were saying land between the legs. I'm like,
No, it's land between the lakes.
we're still trying to go there.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find that area too.
I've been married for a long time. I've been drinking a lot.
Just went trying to find Dolores.
Is it legs or lakes?
Lakes.
I mean,
Lakes.
it's been enough trying between the legs, it becomes a
Where
lake.
it's moist.
And
Very
supple.
moist.
I don't like it when it's moist between the legs. It's kind of sticky.
Well,
It depends when.
What?
if doesn't foreplay kind of make it that way?
You can film a horror movie one weekend of the year.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think is it land between the lakes with the water?
Yes.
yes,
Yes.
lakes.
With the water.
Okay, because I was hearing land between the legs. Will you spread them?
I was hearing that too.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
their southern accent. So
It is.
The heart hears what the heart hears.
Legs. It's all the same.
Legs.
Like Dawn. So.
Lord Jesus. I had a woman the other day, a couple weeks ago, and she was talking about boat holes. And we were going through an NCIC class, so a lot of folks here are all dispatchers or have experience with police shit. And she was, honestly, she was talking to me about boat holes. You gotta get this number on the boat holes. The entire time she's saying buttholes. Butthole.
Big difference. Big difference.
And I was like,
Bobby was about to turn the hat around.
Yeah.
The entire time I'm thinking to myself, is that just an accent thing? So I come home, I tell Bob about it, Bob the hubby, and he's like, wait, is it one of those Super Trooper things, where he says meow instead of now? And like, did she make a bet where she could say buttholes instead of boat holes? And I started thinking about it. I'm like, oh my God.
She had you the whole time.
Buttholes.
I'm so tired.
Have you ever seen an FBI type woman standing up in front of a classroom saying, okay, so when you're talking about your buttholes, I don't need any of your buttholes.
That's what our money's
I don't need your buttholes in my life.
Was she talking about tickling it or?
I mean, if I need to tickle it, maybe. Okay, we'll talk about it, but it requires lube. But Jesus wept. I don't need your buttholes in my life.
Diddy had like thousands of bottles of lube. Did he? Yeah.
I have to ask.
Thousands of bottles of lube.
Him stocking a company. Yeah.
Yeah. He had them Diddy parties.
Diddy didn't do it.
Diddy did it. I'm sorry, but Diddy did it.
Diddy ain't getting out of jail for a long time.
Diddy did it all. And then some.
They're probably afraid to let him out because somebody will hit him in the head and drag him off somewhere.
Or he might have another Diddy party.
That's true.
But see, at the end of the day, with all that slippery badness, think about a slip and slide. A slip and slide with sex. It's not of that.
No. Now, I will tell you this. I have tried this in my own home. I had 2 legs at the time.
In her own hole, she said.
And we had put a baby tarp on the floor and loaded that fucker up with baby oil and did a whole naked slip and slide until somebody fucked up and went right through the damn wall and landed in the neighbor's apartment. Doesn't work all that great.
Party with fat people is what you're saying. So
that sounds like the best fucking call.
I was 120 pounds. The wall was cheap.
You're a fucking spinner on top of the lube. It sounds like the best fucking call.
Hang on. What was the neighbors doing when you went through the wall? They're sitting there watching like Father Dowling murders or something.
Like 911. Hey.
Was this like 7 p.m.?
So,
couch watching TV.
They were just sitting there like.
Maybe they wasn't watching a 3D porn movie or anything.
All of a sudden, the insides of the 2 little legs sticking out of the wall.
You remember that movie Dogma with Chris Rock? And he says, men just don't fall out of the sky. And all of a sudden, Brenda comes flying through.
Through the ball.
Dogma is the best movie ever. Dogma.
Never seen it.
I just hope they were watching an FBI movie.
I want to know what was going on over there. Did they look at you? Did they call the police?
Well, at first I scared shit out of them. They're like,
hey,
disappeared.
Naked person comes flying through your damn wall.
Man.
What the hell?
The fucking Kool-Aid man breaking through the legs going, Kool-Aid.
And then
Oh,
looks up and looks at the wall. Sees the tarp.
Ooh, yeah.
Instead of Kool-Aid, it's a whole thing of lube, squirting all over.
Was it
Well,
good
tried
for you,
to
Brenda?
explain that to my landlord when I said, we really got to pay for the patching of that hole in the wall. Yeah.
Honey, these Bible salesmen are persistent.
Them dang Jehovah's Witness, buddy. They're
really trying to save you. They're stepping it up. You must know something we don't.
Brenda was a ghost. She came through the wall. So.
It's a whole new genre of porn. Break through the wall and fuck somebody. Jesus.
I've been trying to reach you for your car's extended warranty.
It's not funny, but I'm laughing.
Answer the phone, bitch.
Oh my God.
This is why we can't do it on the radio.
Why do I
I'm
not
gonna
have
need a
15,000 followers here? Do what, Greg?
I'm going to need a transcript of this when we're done.
I can.
Greg's agent
found
needs to speak to you.
I found a way to make those people stop calling you, by the way. I answer my phone one of two ways. I either answer it Dallas County Morgue, how can I help you? Or I answer it City Sperm Bank, and they hang up on you every time.
Well,
yep.
So
They're going to say you crashed through their wall, but naked, covered in loot.
Oh, I love to play with them sometimes. They'll call like, they'll say, they ask who it is, like, this is Bubba? How you doing there? And you just go on and talk about them. And yeah, I talk about driving that forklift down there at the plant, and I'll take
that loading
care of
dock.
them. That's right. Yeah, they can go. I was talking about that dango blueberry pie, man. Let's put the thing in the window. And
I would be on the phone going, Boom Power?
You start talking about blueberry pie when the telemarketers call. They're like, I don't know what you'd be talking about.
You're so much nicer than me.
Yeah.
Because when I get one of those, I'm like, hello, this is Tennessee Highway Patrol. Do you realize you've called law enforcement agency? And if you do not take our number off of your list right now, and then I just hang up.
Yeah, right now. You get to right now.
Click.
I get as far as that, hang up, and then every so often we get another call back, and then it's not pretty because we threaten them with attorney generals, we threaten them with Highway Patrol coming to find them.
Aaron, they're calling from thousands of miles away from another country. They could care less what the Highway Patrol does.
No, I know that.
I had one of them that was an IRS tax agent, and he was getting Obama for me, and I'm like, I'll hold.
Yeah.
I got a few things I like to tell him.
I'll hold.
I want to talk to him about.
You recording your channel?
I'm getting Obama. He will tell you you owe him money. And I'm like, I'll hold.
Yeah, hello. My name is Gregory Smith, and I am calling for Mercury Insurance. No.
I'm betting you're not Greg.
I like when they have that accent and they tell me their name is Steven. I'm like, you liar. You're lying. What's your real name? And they're like, ma'am, what's your real name? Don't lie. Can I have your number? I'll call you at home.
So 2 weeks ago, I got one of those calls. He called me up. I was pissed. I had a rough shift. I was done. Absolutely done. And called me up as some random, very Americanized name. I said, number one, that's your name. That is not your name. Number two, this is a law enforcement office. And if you call here again, I will have my consulate call yours. Done.
Yep.
I hung up on him after that.
That doesn't usually work for them.
I had one call me when I was driving somewhere and I had nothing better to do. And so I was like, well, can you tell me how much the insurance is to fix my 73 or get it up with that, whatever it is, your motor insurance for your 73 Ford Econoline van? And they're like, well, we'll have to look that up. And I'm like, no, I need to know right now because my cell phone's dying. They're like, what? I'm like, you called and I only got like a bar left. I need to know. And I've been like frantically looking to see how much it would be for a 73 Ford Econoline van. And I'm driving down the road just having a ball. And I'm like, now, does this get bloodstained out of carpets? I was having so much fun with them. My wife's sitting over here going, they're going to find you. They're going to kill you.
So, next time I'm working and it's like 3 a.m. and I get one of those calls, I should totally lead them down that path, right?
Yeah, I was having so much fun with that one. Yeah, 73 Ford Econoline van. How much would it be? It's only got 2 cylinders left out of the 6.
I've actually answered the phone like that in the hospital. I had a male nurse in there with me, and the phone rang, and I looked, and I'm like, County Sperm Bank, how may I help you? And he looks at me. He goes,
she's looking for donors.
He said, you're not at work. You're in the hospital. What the fuck?
So, Brenda,
Shut up, you idiot.
When you get ready to hang up, do you say, thank you for coming?
I haven't had that opportunity yet because I usually hang up before I
Apparently, that's what they say when you leave the sperm bank and you're walking out. Oh, thanks for coming.
Yeah. Come again real soon.
Well, that's a really good question. When you do your like police night, how do you say goodbye? And it's not just to troopers or whatever, but how do you say goodbye to those people who are like calling in? They've got like the panic 911s, like they're gonna kill me because they're all over the road. Okay, thanks. Have a good night.
Stuff like call us back if you call us back if something changes or if you have any more issues or something like that or something like some not like goodbye, have a good night.
I don't want them to.
Well, I know, but they do.
They do.
You're supposed to be nice to them. Back in the day, you're like, there's an accident. All right, well, call us back if there's injuries. Now you have to send everybody 5-6 different trucks. Here's my favorite one. Them damn cell phones. Someone drops a cell phone, it calls 911.
Yes.
And people are like, they're sending the whole world out to a cell phone. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Crash detection on a cell phone.
Crash detection is the fucking worst because everybody hates it. And 9 times out of 10, it's not a thing.
Right.
Although, I did get a call the other night, crash detection. It was like 3 teenagers drove into a ditch. So it was a real thing. But out of the entire time I've worked there, that was the first real one that came through. The first one.
We've never had any yet. Never had any.
Yeah, I've played a few bits on the radio, my Thin Line Rock station, from drunk 911 calls. Some of them are great. So, so if you ever get a good one, let me know. I would love to have it. So,
I would have to go back and look it up.
Remember the old day? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I had the most hysterical woman ever. She hit a bear. She was on I-26. She hit a bear. She was freaking out because it was a mama bear with her cubs. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. My car, the bear, my car, the bear. I'm like, ma'am, I just need you to take a deep breath right now because everything's okay. You'll be fine. Do I need to go check on the bear?
No.
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 Fuck. Jesus, no. Stay in the car. Don't go. Do not go check on the wounded bear with babies. Please, Jesus, don't.
No, and I was coming home from a club one night, pulled up in my driveway when I was living out in the country. And I pull up in front of my house and in the headlights, I see something. I thought it was a dog. And I started looking, and it was a baby cub. I turned my lights off, I turned the car off, and I sat there because I know where there is a baby, there is a mama around. Yeah. And there is no way I'm getting out of my damn car. I sat there for an hour and a half while that baby played in my yard. And finally, it stopped, put its head up, and took off. And I thought, okay. Phew. I got back in my house, shut the door. I'm like, shit. I had
the bear was in the house.
Come on, bear, get out of here. Mommy, come get your kids.
Somebody's been eating my porridge. I'm very tired. I think I'm going to pass out.
Yeah. We've ran over a little bit, almost 2 hours. Actually, it has been 2 hours.
That damn Greg Ogles made us go crazy.
Yeah, Greg.
Damn you, Greg.
It's all my fault.
Damn you.
I love it, Greg. You're welcome anytime, Greg. Serious. I'd love it. If I'll even when Honey Cummings come on, I'll have you come. So.
Oh my God.
So many questions for Honey Cummings. So many.
I might watch, but you know,
That's
be a warrior that day.
It might not be fully appropriate.
Where's your doc going to be available once it comes out? Is it just the one time?
It's going. I've got a website coming out where you'll be able to go to the website and you'll be able to pay on the website and then watch it from there.
All right, because I want to do like a review and then like have you on and talk about it in a month or two.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't like tell people like, okay, well, there's nowhere to watch it, so you'll have to think about it.
Yeah, there's a website coming out, and it'll be out next week or so. Like I said, we're 99.5% done. Tomorrow I got to film one last little thing to, or I say film, it's going to be more voiceovers than anything, to kind of connect some footage where we've had some failure in the equipment. So, yeah, there's that, and then after that it'll be done. By Wednesday it should be done.
It's going to render all day. You're just going to watch it render.
Yeah, it's gonna take 8 hours to render.
Yeah. Sit there and watch it. Come on, damn it. Spin. What'd you use, Premiere?
Yeah, Adobe.
Sweet. Greg, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming on, Greg.
You're welcome. I enjoyed it, and it was good meeting Aaron. It was, it was, I guess, synchronicity again. Yeah, that's the word I'm trying to find.
Well, if you ever want to tour Southern California to find all the shit show with all the bad stuff, I'm your girl. And
You're my girl.
I got you. That's not.
DM me and we'll talk about the Cades Cove thing.
All right, I got you.
That's extremely interesting.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a good show.
Yeah, and Wednesday we've got the guy coming on talking about the Cades Cove stuff with the horror stuff. Well, I guess it's supernatural, paranormal stuff. So got that Wednesday. Then Althea is coming on for the last hour. So she's great. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I might have stolen her from another show. Bobby, what do you got coming up?
I've got somebody tomorrow, and I can't remember who it is. I think it's near-death experiences. But his name is Scott Taylor, but I can't think of what he does.
All right. Well, make sure to check Bobby's show out. Brenda, what do you got coming up?
I'm good till next weekend. I'll be having shows Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next weekend, and I'm going back to my 9 o'clock hour. I've been doing them an hour early, so they start the same time your shows start. I don't like that. I need that extra hour.
You can't compete with me, Brenda. So
it's not a competition, Glenn.
Glenn's a juggernaut.
A juggernaut.
Yeah, that's right.
But I do have I have a couple of Bigfoot people coming. I've got Abe coming on.
Porn stars.
No porn stars. I don't do porn stars on my show. Mine are paranormal and survivor sexual ritual abuse, and then I do my my cryptids. What? No, there are no photos of us when I tied you up, Mike. I didn't put those on there.
Okay. Well, I'll send it to them if they need it. Then don't worry.
Well, I think Andy still has copies of the pictures he took when he used his camera. So.
Whoa!
I see the sweat beating off his forehead again.
It wasn't my camera.
Oh.
That ain't my forehead.
Must have been John's. He didn't see you come get it.
Right.
It was yours that was hung up on the wall, remember?
Oh, could have been.
Greg, are you going to be anywhere? Anything going on anytime soon? Aside from
I just finished up my marathon of filming and appearances. However, in March, I'll be appearing at a conference that's going to be over in Georgia. You know about that, Glenn? So I've been asked to speak there, and I'll show the movie there. And also in May, I'll be at the Smoky Mountain Bigfoot Festival in Townsend, and I'll be speaking there, and they'll be showing the film there.
I think I'm going to be introducing you in March, Greg.
Oh, yay!
I think I'm the MC.
MC.
I'm the MC of our little group.
Oh, yay!
He's trying to talk me into speaking.
MC Diesel.
Oh, the dude's already asked me to.
Yeah, he said he talked to you on the phone.
Yeah, he did.
Neil, he's a good dude.
Yeah, Neil.
He's got a lot of shit going on. Very ambitious.
If I guarantee, if nothing else, I will absolutely be at the Sasquatch Festival. That is so much fun. I will be there for that.
It is.
Yeah.
And it's real big too. There's supposed to be like 15,000 people that go to that.
Jesus.
Oh, it is huge.
Yeah. And if anybody wants to do podcasts from there, I can get you in free if you want to do podcasts. But you have to be on Podcast Row.
Hello.
Yeah.
I just bought a new mixer today. I did.
What is drinks have to do with it?
No, yeah. It's gonna be a party. Walk around with a cocktail. Podcast brew.
Yeah, there's a thing called Podcast Row there, and he asked me if if I knew any podcasters. I'm like, yeah, I know one or two.
I got my XLRs ready. Let's go.
Yeah. So there's plenty of broadband width there. So
good deal.
Come and do your show.
I am excited. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get the connection there and do that one. So, yeah, we'll have Aaron there, and Amanda said she would come down for it. I don't know about Cheyenne, so we'll have at least a couple.
Yeah, you've always got the prettiest girls. I don't know how you do that.
It's a talent.
Andy's got him in the basement, lets him out for 1 night a week.
Andy lets me borrow his women.
He's no threat. He's no
got
threat
him chained
to us,
up in the
Greg.
basement.
No, Greg, he's no threat to us, so it's okay.
Bobby, we don't talk about that.
Damn, Bobby.
1 night a week.
1 night a week.
Bitches.
Bitches.
All
Hurry
right,
up, open the window. I'm cold. Oh,
everybody, thanks for joining us, and everybody, thanks for staying up with us for so late and enjoying Saturday night with us. Mike, are you going to come back with us soon? I hope.
Yeah, I'm going to. Okay. I'm just not sure which day, but I'll get back. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah.
I know. I don't know. Some stuff I like to listen, but there's some stuff I'll chime in. Don't worry. I'll get into this. Don't worry.
He's pulled his weight.
So more of a voyeur.
He had an orb story.
Yes, he had an orb story and didn't know
I
it.
did. Yeah, I was. I got to bring something to the table. I love it.
You sure did.
Yeah. There you go. So, Andy, you'll be back with us again next week, won't you? You're not going to go over to her show, are you? Her over there, that one. So our show is much more fun.
Her show?
He comes on your show. He comes on your show on Saturday. I usually take him
has a show
Friday and Sunday.
Yeah. She's the one that does the porn.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, she is. Porn. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
she has the porn and
Wait.
or is it you?
She's going to be getting some hateful texts here soon talking about
I'm
doing
just
porn,
kidding.
so.
I am so offended. You have a porn show and you didn't tell me?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Something with her truck
you've
driver
already
fantasies.
Aaron, I've already got you booked for December, whatever it is, 14th, 18th, when I've got the.
Absolutely. My schedule is good for that night. We're clear.
Yeah.
But
So
we still need whiskey porn and fairy porn.
I can work on that. So, Greg, you can hook us up with fairy porn, can't you?
Yeah, I know the fairy queen.
He said that with a straight face.
I have a personal
Yes,
carved wood elf gnome that you hang on the wall to help
She
keep
said
the
wood.
fairies in line. I said wood. And it was hand carved.
Taking people anywhere.
All I'm hearing is fairy and wood.
Yeah.
You would. You left everything else out in between, didn't you? That's all right.
Fairy wood, and I was like, yes, please, bring it.
Oh, I love you people. Thank you for coming on, all of you, except for you, Brenda. So,
You know what? Bite me.
she's my nemesis. So, everybody have a great night. Thanks for tuning in.
DM me.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Wendell. Thanks, Salty Dog. Thank everybody in the chat. We love you. And Bobby, go get you another beer.
I'm done. I need food.
He needs pancakes.
Peace.
Go make your pancakes, Bobby.
Bye.